bone saw is ready. Come on my face, brother.
What?
A true escapist movie, allowing
And if you ain't down with that, I got 2 words for you.
Who's horny? now. Drinking a beer. Yes, I am. Nothing too big. Some Mickey's. There we go. God damn, I felt like I was talking over everything. Whoa! Where the fuck do my Mickey's go? Alright, so I finally just got watch Antman. You know, let's go. Favorite. But it was a lot of fucking stuff that I said that it was pretty much right on the money with all these leaks. Still a great movie. It's funny at times. Doesn't even be that serious, but it's comes back around. From being funny to serious to funny, back and forth. Bill Murray's character was fucking hilarious. He slept with that bitch. What up? Oh, let me go into the chat. Shit. I didn't even see the chat yet. Oh, I see the king is here. The king of Menudo says to wash your hands or use lotion. I don't know. Whichever. Hey, do whichever you want. And something about your Corvette. You have a Corvette, mint condition, but you want to sell it for 2016 Mustang GT Black. I would say look up how much the pricing is on either one and see which one's better. And look at the fucking test it out maybe. I mean shit. Could be getting a shittier engine. I don't know. Just check it out. Just go with the flow. Yeah, so watch that, man. It was alright. Nothing crazy, but like, I mean, it was pretty crazy. There was some good scenes in there. I mean, there was fucking crazy fight scenes in there. I liked it. People are gonna backlash and hate on it every day, you know, but somehow they're gonna say it's too SJW. I didn't see anything SJW about it. It's too woke. I didn't see anything woke about it. It was fucking dope. King the Conqueror was put away kind of weird and easily, but you know, said that he will be back, which is weird. He's not dead. And G with the pumpkin. G pumpkin. I need to hype up right now. I fucking feel like I'm all drained and shit. Last night, after I got offline, I just fucking I don't even know what the fuck I was watching. I was watching House Guest from Sinbad. Does anybody remember House Guest here? Oh my god. I was like saying, let's see what the most 90s thing I can fucking see right now. And it was that.
Called the house.
Why not?
Sound triggers it off, man. That phone rings, bam! I'm talking about vomit coming up. The woman got the shit. This is ugly, man. Foam was coming out the mouth. You don't want to see that. Bloods and bubbles and butts and everything was there. And then I saw him bite my friend. His head came off, and his eye was on me. His eye was on me.
Jason, how many times have I told you to pick that damn thing up?
Good old Phil.
What, I think. I don't know how you do it, Derek. I just don't think I could ever say no to a big, juicy cheeseburger.
That was your decision.
Second door on the left, right?
Good to see you, buddy.
Want to make it to the big leagues.
Person, haberdasheries. Graduated full honors. Oxford. I guess you would know about that.
D-man,
This is the
what do you
part.
think?
You're a lucky man.
So does that mean you can do something for her?
Whoa! Oh, oh.
Oh, jizz on that hoe. Yeah, fucking that movie is a fucking the stupidest movie I've seen in a long time. That one and fucking what was it? Carpool? These like buddy movies or stuff like that. Like Carpool. What was a stupid concept? I think there was like deleted scenes from that too, because I don't even remember like. What was it, 96, 97? Had Rachel Lee Cook in there.
Don't you worry, Daniel. You're gonna knock old man Hammerman dead.
It was the biggest meeting of his career.
Oh my
All you gotta
God.
do is just show up.
I was just fucking playing that the other day. Again. He was like, nah, don't hump too much. Don't hump too much. Where is this? Oh yeah, looks way better. I can reverse it. Wing. Oh, wings.
Why did you let me oversleep? I have to go in early today.
And the worst morning
I'm sick.
of his wife's life.
You need something, honey? What is it? What do
We
you
have 2 kids. They have to get ready for school.
The carpool?
All you have to do is drive him to school.
Honey, no, please. What about one of the neighbors? What about Mr. Kupak?
He's had 3 strokes.
But never while driving. Come on, let's go!
Just getting my hat.
It may look easy,
Zip up your zipper.
I like my zipper down.
Why?
It's breezier.
It's illegal.
but to drive this carpool takes a special kind of patience.
She's the slowest human on this planet.
Come on already.
In the next 15 minutes, Daniel Miller will stop for Chelsea.
Wait!
No.
My sister's coming.
Chelsea's sister.
Hello? Can I get in or what?
Thank you, God.
Travis.
Attention, Kmart shoppers!
Food.
The only thing I want to hear for the rest of our trip to school is the sound of sugar working its way through your little bloodstream.
And then they get what? What kind of trailer is this? This trailer gets nowhere.
Tom Arnold.
Kids are smart.
Thank you!
Stop being polite to the criminal.
David Paymer.
Good guy, bad guy.
Good guy.
David Paymer. This whole time I thought it was that. I thought it was. I thought it was that other comedian. Oh my God.
Santa!
In a comedy about the path to success.
We are driving through a mall.
The road to happiness.
Got it. Got it. Want it.
See, I don't remember that part.
I got a big problem here.
And life's little detours.
You know, it's just sort of the way my mom drives. You are great!
Yeah, well, you know, I watch a lot of action movies.
I thought that was the guy from. I thought that was Kevin Pollak this whole time. What the fuck? Maybe I'm in another universe or something. I did like Carpool. Yeah, it was Carpool. When movies were original, seriously, tell me about it. That was good times. I really miss when movies just slapstick kind of shit. That's it. How y'all doing tonight? Oh, it's a dude from City Slick. Yeah, this whole time I thought it was Kevin Pollak. What the fuck? By the way, I love City Slickers. I'm tripping the fuck out. Like, it's like when everybody found out that dude from the bad guy from Hackers was the fucking, he played the Indian guy in Short Circuit. That's how I feel like I'm tripping. Am I too loud, guys? Yes, get them likes up. I like the likes up. How y'all doing? Doing myself okay. Should get like a Mad TV logo. GTV. You are now watching GTV. Yeah, but somebody brought up, who brought up First Kid? Oh, G. Dude, First Kid was stupid. Wait, what's Fisher Stevens? The guy looks totally different now. Pico, what's up, sweet ass? Well, I did see Michelle Pfeiffer fucking Ant-Man. Apparently, Bill Murray used to fuck her too in that movie. Can't hear my voice, just music. Check, check. Check, check. Maybe the music is a little loud. There you go, turn it down. I don't know why, I'm not right now. Maybe I could like turn it up. Turn it up. Oh, you don't. Oh shit, hearing aids coming in. Get those badass new ones that they're fucking doing. They're giving you for free. Yeah, the music's gonna be overpowering. It's usually this song, but it's if I switch it to the next song, it gets more space. With like the industrial stuff right here. But I'll turn myself all the way up. You know, I think I just have the music just turned up all the way. There we go. That's better. I think. Let me do a check. Yeah, I sound way loud now. Oh my god, I didn't even see Raw. I did hear this though.
Hey guys, Metal Jesus.
Oh. Fuck, where's it at? I put Jannibal. So Hannibal did a live stream. This is what he says.
Someone skits, they're showing one between Mustafa and Dolph. They just look so far on this show was Edge at this press conference. Looks like
Where's it at?
I don't know about that. Because yes, Sherry Martel died talking in the ring.
That's not funny. Sherry Martel died talking in the ring. No. So he says, Jesus, it's only 45 minutes and I'm already bored of this. Am I going to make it to the end? And it turns out like he turns it off like towards the end. I can't find it though. I had just like watched it for like 30 seconds and I started laughing hard. I was like, all right, this is boring. Good thing I didn't watch Raw.
These days. Because they're My God, I'm only 47 minutes into this show. This is torture. I hope I can make it to the end. 7 minutes into this press conference. Dissing Austin Theory. My God, I'm only 47 minutes into this show. This is torture. I hope I can make it to the end. Piper's clawing at me right now to rub her belly.
Yeah, he's not going to make it. He doesn't make it.
You fucking donkey!
You fucking donkey! Donkey. Donkey. Oh, shit. Big Bob Morales dick. Ugh. Those are two different people. Big Bob is from fuck, what's that movie? Harold and Kumar. Big Bob? Oh, Big Bob. You like Coke meat sandwich? You don't hate on the what? On the movie? Oh, yeah. Dude, I was dying laughing when that fucking... Oh, my God. I was dying laughing at that fucking blob creature. When they start fucking storming the fucking... Towards the end. And he's just there with his hands up. Doing like a battle cry. And they're like, let's go. And he goes first like Leroy Jenkins. And he gets shot up. And they're like, oh, hold on. Let's wait. Let's watch him. Is he okay? Can he die? Because he's a blob. He could probably just survive it. Then he like Kirby's them and like sucks them in. I've got holes. That was crazy. I thought that was fucking hilarious. It had me dying. Little stuff like that. I mean, it's a fucking superhero movie. It doesn't need to be all fucking serious. Even fucking Batman had jokes. Bat card. Never leave the cave without it. You know. Bat nipples. Come on. Fucking the new Batman. Every time something would happen, the fucking Commissioner Gordon would go, son of a bitch. Or, he goes, my God. Son of a bitch. I was dying at that shit. They're going to drag out Sammy and KO training. I have no idea what's going on with that. They blew all their load at fucking Elimination Chamber, and now Raw is back to being boring again. Fuck it up, though. Man, these Mickeys really don't do anything. No wonder I used to drink 5 of these. This is crazy. I feel like I'm just sipping on dirty water. I don't feel any different. I've been sipping on this since I think like 10 o'clock. Tolerance is just through the roof now because of fucking Steel Reserve. Well, that's it for that. I hate backwash. It's time for the next one. Carmelo's gonna what? Oh, man. Shit. I'm surprised nobody fucking... Is Botchamania gonna fucking... Please tell me he's gonna be like... He's gonna put on that fucking Elimination Chamber to the thong song. Baby, let me see you. Let me see that booty go. Dun, 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 dun.
That thong was just out there, and then Asuka has like her fake thong around her shit. First of all, I'm not really changing it up. That's all they had. And then I went to another place and they had they got my steel. But second of all, you gotta change it up sometimes. But yeah, that drink really doesn't fucking do anything for me. Like a few Lone Stars would do something for me, but not that shit. There we go. You said, "Oh, you got a Mustang too?" That's what's up. Mustangs, depending on which Mustang you want to get. Some of them are just like crap. Io versus Asuka pillow match. Oh damn. Pillow talk. Pillow time. Try some tequila to get me right. I do tequila. What's the only... Like, I'll have a... Like, yesterday before I came over here, or before I got online, I had me one tequila Sprite. Heavy-handed double. And... Yeah. That did the spot. That hit the spot right there. Who can us? My God, Pico. I've never seen, I mean, there's gotta be, but I've never seen that happen. Let's see. I've seen them eat bats, though. Oh, you know what they do have? Dog, cat, rat. There's this fucking show that I fucking watched a few years ago.
Featuring a little bit the bat.
Look at this shit. They're eating straight up bats. Straight up just eating a bat like it's nothing. I'm like, bitch, what that taste like? Tastes like rat? Probably tastes pretty good because they fucking keep eating it. What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck is going on with this damn... This conversion is not right. Come on. Show the heads. See, it's not showing the heads. What the fuck? Well, I guess so.
Keep most of the body intact. So he just does a few quick cuts and he just pulls out the bowels.
Yeah, and they burn it so that their skin, their fur is taken away.
I mean, the stench in here is just burnt animal hair. The smell is a little disconcerting. It's not the best smell. The cuisine in this region is like...
Oh, shit. God damn. I wasn't prepared for that one. Just imagine some fucking poor ass kid. Ma, can we get bat? No, bat too much. Fuck. I'll go catch one then.
Nothing I've seen before. Why is he roasting the wings?
Kenapa dibakar ya? Oh, a lot of furs in the wing area. That's why he has to burn it.
Would y'all eat it? I'd try it. I'd probably like shit blood afterwards. Shit COVID. I'll try it though. Black. I am the Black Knight.
Which country is that? It just says Asia's scariest meat market. Dog, cat, rat, bat, and more. So maybe Indonesia? Oh, wow. He makes a statement saying, my purpose in this video is not to support or condemn these people and what they do, but to show reality. It's an extreme way of life. It will make some people uncomfortable, but that doesn't mean I'll pretend it doesn't exist. I give plenty of fair warning, so if you think it may upset you, please don't watch it. Wow. I watched this show that came out 4 years ago. I was like, I could watch this show all day because it's the only show that doesn't make me hungry. He fucking eats all this weird shit. I'm just like, but some of it is fucking dope. Like, he'll fucking like put a whole goat in the fucking ground and they roast it for like, or they fucking slow cook it for like, I don't know, hours. But then they also show him fucking capturing the goat. They put the goat on a thing where they marble slab and they fucking slice his throat. All the blood goes everywhere. I mean, it's a brutal show sometimes. Yeah. Oscar soup. Oh. Nobody is ready for Oscar soup. Yeah, I mean, let's see more of this shit.
So we have to get the fur off of the wing too. And the odd selection of menu items here is the result of the Minahsan people never fully becoming an agricultural society. Jesus! Oh! That's so huge. How much does this one cost?
He's like, it's like my foreskin. He's like, y'all have that here, right? Foreskins? Yeah, I put it on my face. Bonesaw is ready.
Batman, you're Robin? You don't want to be the bat here, trust me. You probably don't want to be. How much does this one cost?
How much? $14? $4 for a bat?
Batman, you're Robin?
Just imagine going to, I mean, a friend of mine was like, yeah, I want to go to the Philippines or Thailand because food is so cheap. And I go, no, you don't. It's the lady boys you want. Everybody fucking died in the fucking
You don't want to be
restaurant
the
there.
bat here, trust me. You probably don't want to be the Robin either.
So it's all right, man. There's a red light and a blue light district. Watch out.
Farm-raised animals, the meat here is largely
Those
hunted and
rats.
caught in the wild. Have you ever had bat?
Yes, of course.
You have.
Was that bat dick?
Meat here is largely hunted and caught in the wild. Have you ever had?
When she fucked the shit out of you, you're just like, fuck out of me.
Had bat?
Yes, of course.
You have? What do you mean, of course?
Of course, it's common food here.
He's like, I don't eat rat. It's like, have you had bat? Yeah, of course. So instead of pork, there's wild boar. Check this out. He's got the flamethrower.
That's a boar.
I wouldn't mind boar. I mean, why not? Fuck it.
Oh, so this one is the boar. Not only are they selling bat, but over here they have boar.
Boar, yes.
The boar is a wild pig, basically, right?
Yeah, so they catch it also from the woods.
I bet you it tastes really fucking different from... Oh, I actually want to try boar. Boar. Gore.
All these animals, all this is...
It just says Asian. That's a lot of options. I know, right? Technically, fucking... India's Asian. Asia.
Still so plentiful here. Like, they're still able to capture boar, catch these wild bats.
Yes.
And instead of beef, I guess there's bat meat. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little overwhelmed right now.
Okay.
I see there's a lot of different interesting stuff here. Let's keep moving.
So yeah, I mean, shit. This guy travels to like places where it's so remote that people have to eat bugs because there's no food.
And the only thing they have is the cattle that they have with them. And every, like, year or so, they'll do a sacrifice to one of their cattle and they'll eat their cattle. But they have to make sure, like, it's bred, like, it's breeding before they have other cattle for backup. So it's weird. I was just like, I bet you their stomachs are shrunken, but they fucking eat a whole ass cow. Goddamn.
All right.
Oh shit! Would you eat a snake?
This old school kind of scale. This much snake is how much?
100,000.
It's $7. This is a huge python. Can I ask, how long have you been working in here doing this?
30 years.
30 years. So people can just come up here, chop off a piece, and take it home, huh?
Yes.
You're selling python. You're selling boar.
Now I heard that.
Those two?
I heard that snakes aren't too. You can't eat too much of it because.
Some animals being endangered.
You can't eat too much snake because it's got a lot. Well, you can't eat a lot of stuff that's got too much mercury in it, to be honest. So, yeah, like, it's kind of bad. Andrew Zimmerman, what? The Asian kissed the dog, the cat, the bat, and the rat. What is that? Like a. It's like a new fucking. Sounds like a fucking bad fucking kung fu movie with the subtitles fucking not matching up. Instead of the Demon Star Child. Oh, I see. Bizarre Foods, Andrew Zimmerman. Yeah, I remember that, but this is. Andrew Zimmerman. You mean. What was the other Zimmerman? Boar, hell yeah, I would try it. It works out well in Lord of the Flies. Oh, fuck that movie. Fuck that book. That book is sad. It's about fucking kids being stranded and they eat each other. You want the worst? You got the worst. The most contagious band in the world. COVID!
Running out.
Nggak bisa tangkap lagi nggak Pak binatang-binatangnya gitu. Takutnya kan kalau terlalu banyak ditangkap punah gitu.
Vacation, government for your
Okay,
time.
what else is?
Is that everything on land can be eaten except the train.
A son house. She used to run a.
Where's?
Rowdy shows me.
Now, no. Oh.
Oh no! Oh no!
I don't like dog anymore.
People will actually capture the dogs, right?
Yeah.
Steal them and then sell them there.
Our dog here too.
2 dogs.
Still.
That's so happy.
Yeah.
Since then, you stopped eating dog, or before
No,
that?
before that.
With our fish meat collected, it's crushed.
So they don't actually go to dog.
We have our wild
House here, but
eating a break from fried treats. The outside is a little crunchy.
Some
But
government intervention.
they talk about eating a dog. Okay. That's crazy. Fuck that. She's like, yeah, we used to eat dog, but not anymore.
Completely out of my
But I got the dog! Remember fucking Hank Hill was just like, where's my ladybird? You're eating her. You ate your dog. We need more dog. We need dog. Oh, about 15 pounds. Your Dash Rendar came in the mail. Badass. Anthony Bourdain hung like a smoked ham. Oh my God, you fucking bitch. Oh my God, that's terrible. I started laughing and then I started realizing what I'm laughing at. That's a twofer. You sick son of a bitch. That's a human being. You know that he called his wife, right? Or what was he going through troubles with his wife? And that's why he hung himself? I feel like that's why a lot of people hang themselves.
can't find the Anthony Bourdain shit. What the fuck? But nobody wants to kill themselves more than fucking Hannibal tonight.
Oh. This is torture. My God, I'm only 47 minutes into this show. This is torture.
And that's what I'm going to do to you, torture. Swallow that load. I don't know. What did I have earlier? Oh, yeah. So I saw this shit on Tesla's Running Wild, and I started looking up videos of people asleep in Teslas and fucking in Teslas. I saw a video of this girl fucking in a Tesla, and it's just driving itself. I saved that one. But what I saw today was that the Tesla, like, fucking got obliterated. And oh my God, Randy Viper is fucking donating.
Mania Viper has just donated $1. Mania is coming. Get excited. Get wet. Get hard. Get soft. Get dry. Get MC. Get Kuya. Get CGI. Get werewolves and rancheros. Man Raw was crap today. What?
What the hell to sell? Awful. Yeah, I didn't see Raw today. I'm so glad I didn't. I tried to watch some of it and then just went about living my life. And I was just like, fuck this. Thank you for that fucking 46 cents Viper. And remember, y'all can support if y'all would like to donate as well. Link is in the description, and I'll put it in the chat real quick. Just in case you crazy motherfuckers want to get crazy. There we go. What are you drinking today? Natural ice or high gravity? No, I'm drinking a Still Reserve. Wait. It is a high gravity. Forgot they call them high gravities. I'm so used to calling them. How many names do they need? It's a 211. It's a Steel Reserve. It's a high gravity. It's so weird because I used to hate this beer. Remember the first time I had it, I could not finish it. And then the second time I had it, it was just out of pure desperation because I was like, fuck it. Let's see how hardcore these things are. Are those all beer? What do you mean? Is what all beer? Oh, natural ice and... What did I say? Natural ice and what? No, okay. This is malt liquor. This is this is high gravity lager. Malt, barley, and selected hops for extra gravity. So I'm guessing it's a lager, because the Mickey's I have, it's a malt liquor. So malt liquor just does not do it for me. I mean, do you want to know the difference between a malt liquor and a high gravity is? I mean, a lager. Okay, it says right here, malt liquor is a type of mass market beer with high alcohol content, most closely associated with North America, legally Often includes any alcoholic beverage with 5% or more alcohol by volume, made with malted barley. Some of them go above 6%. I mean, this thing is probably out of date. The one I have is at 8.1. Malt liquor was invented by some fucking dude in 1842 from the Canadian government and issued a patent. He's like, fuck this, I'm gonna make something else. Come try my piss. I don't think piss is gonna work. Malt liquor? Yeah, liqueur. I'd like to liqueur too. Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, so it says here that 211 is a malt liquor. Colt 45 is one too. Cobra, but on 211 it doesn't say it's a malt liquor. It says it's a lager. So I'm confused now. I could have sworn it was always a malt liquor. What happened to the multiverse? Somebody changed something again? God damn it. Neo, what are you doing? What? Shaw. Those names. Okay, so not normal beer like Colt 45. Well, it says that Colt 45 is a malt liquor. A normal beer would be like a Budweiser, a Bud Light, a Dos Equis if you want to go import. If you're from Texas, it'd be a Lone Star. Which, by the way, I'm fucking sick and tired of that beer, but I still drink it. Modelo's. That's another beer I drink, but kind of tired of it too. Honestly, I'm even tired of fucking drinking 211s. I just want something better, but I'm not into hops, or I'm not into like IPAs, because god damn. These motherfuckers. Terrible, and then after a while you get so fucked up, you're just like drinking everything.
It'll get you drunk. You'll be fucking fat girls in no time. You might even fight a nigga or two.
Bitch! Oh my god, thank you for bringing that one up. That's fucking hilarious. Bitch!
What'll it be, guys? I'll have a scotch on the rocks.
I'll have a Samuel Adams. I'll have a Samuel Jackson.
You know
Fucking Bill Burr. I'll have a Samuel Jackson.
something? I'll have a Samuel Jackson, too.
Me 3.
3 Samuel Jacksons coming right up.
Good motherfucking course, motherfucker. Samuel Jackson, made painstakingly by me, Samuel L. Jackson. It'll get you drunk. You'll be fucking fat girls in no time. You might even fight a nigga or two. Bitch. How's it taste, motherfucker?
Can you stop yelling at me, please?
No, I can't stop yelling, because that's how I talk. You ain't never seen my movies? Juice, that was a good one. Deep Blue Sea, they ate me. A fucking shark ate me. Jurassic Park, Samuel Jackson. It's my beer. Yes, they deserve to die, and I hope they burn in hell. How's it taste, motherfucker? Huh?
Stop yelling at me?
No, I can't stop yelling at you. This is my acting style. You haven't seen my movies? Jackie Brown, Star Wars. The one where I say, yes, they deserve to die, and I hope they burn in hell. Then that too. I was in Juice with Tupac Shakur. Where you go? Juice, nigga.
I always get, what's his name? Fucking. Fuck. What's that guy that Tupac was in the movie with? Michael. Well, he looks like another Bill Burr. The Samuel Jackson beer. Oh, he's fine. Like the best, like I'll go back to watch the Chappelle Show. The stuff that wasn't really as popular. Go back and find like some gold nuggets there, and I'm just like, damn. And I remember when it was really popular. I hated it. I'll just be honest. I hate a lot of stuff that's popular, but then it's so weird that I'm just like, I don't give a fuck anymore. But I hated it. And then I started watching it again when it fucking finally, when he left Hollywood, I was like, all right, I'll give it a chance. Good shit. I had the DVD. The DVDs where people used to go to the fucking shit and go buy DVDs. Get the fuck out of here. I remember like every week, my girl would stay with me. We go to fucking Walmart. This is like in 2005. We go to Walmart like at 3 a.m, buy a pizza, or we would have already pizza there. And then, yeah, I think we would order pizza already. We'd have Papa John's. And then, by the way, this is when Papa John's was putting the fucking cheese on top of the toppings, not the toppings on top of the cheese. It's so weird. I missed that other one. And then, we just go buy fucking movies and shit. One time she fucking, we would fucking, so, do you remember those movies that would have like 5 movies in one and shit? Those were terrible. Because I was like, nah, you buy the DVD because you get all the extras, not this fucking like bootleg shit that I don't know. I have no idea how they were getting away with it, but you know what? Whatever. And then one time, she had put like another. I thought she put another DVD in there. No, she fucking ended up buying me like a. This is like I said, 2005, 4 maybe. And San Andreas had just came out, so I had. They were scanning the shit, and I was like, what the fuck? San Andreas? She was like, yeah, I'm going to get it for you. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, motherfucker. I'm the king right now. Played that shit all night. But, the literally the fucking, like a few months before that, it was her birthday, and, or like, no, it was like almost a year before that. It was her birthday, and I fucking surprised her with like a PlayStation. And I should have got that PlayStation back. $3.99 DVD Walmart. See, we had them at $5 back then. Pornos have 5 movies in one, like 8 hours long. They still do that, Pico? I thought you just fucking snap it off to Canadian porn or whatever. Because that's what Pornhub's owned by. Oh, Canada, you make me so hot tonight. Yeah, I didn't think that $3.99 DVD Walmart bins were that great, but sometimes I would. Okay, so what time? Did I say IK? One time I found it was El Mariachi with Desperado 1, and then you got fucking Once Upon a Time in Mexico, which is supposed to be the next one. Which, by the way, I still don't even remember that one. And then, for some reason, they fit another movie that's like, it has nothing to do with any of that. It's like, I don't know, like fucking Bad Valley Girls. Let's all acknowledge Quentin
fucking James. He says one time in
Band Camp. Why were all the band people fucking so extraordinary horny? How you doing, Quentin? Hopefully everything's well on your end. Hopefully, hopefully you're. Damn, I am sorry. I am really forgetting their names right now. Are doing well. Your pets, and hopefully you're not fighting teenagers at the ghetto Kroger. Ooh, Happy Pills sounds great. Yes, Emmett and Todd. Thank you. I knew it started with an E and a T. I was just like, God damn it. I mean, Emmett Smith, motherfucker. And Todd. I mean, everybody likes a Todd, right? 2 Ds. Everybody likes a Todd with double Ds. What? I mean, the Happy Pills sound good. Bad Valley Girls was fired. Dude, okay, so you saw that one too with fucking Christopher Lloyd? Oh my God. I'd be like, why the fuck are they having all these macho movies and then you got these fucking girls that are like witches and fucking the valley? This is the stupidest thing in the world. It's 4 a.m. No, it's bro, it's like 3 a.m. here. 2:57. I'm in the middle of the United States. Smack dab in the middle. Happy Pills means Viagra. I mean, it can mean any kind of pill. Chris is backstage. Ha, Roxy's. Yep, you get your rocks off with those. Trish is backstage. It's Raw. I think. Oh, okay. I see what you sent me, EJ. It's about John Cena about to appear. Wait, John Cena's gonna be in Boston? But when is that? Oh, okay. Not for like. Oh, it's like in 2 weeks. Oh shit! God damn! It's already gonna be March in 2 weeks. Fucking hate February. It's like a fucking one long ass weekend. We all love the Roxy, so when they figure out how to put ecstasy mixed with Viagra, that's gonna be the drug that God wants you to do. Pretty sure you'll die if you do that, though. Tojo Yamamoto. Damn. Why the fuck have I... Wait. Remind me what that is. It's an American professional wrestler from 1927, 1992. Okay. Yes. I remember his face. He would have the cigar in his. He would always be smoking the cigar. Yes. Damn, I haven't heard of that name in shit since he died. Remember when Jimmy Hart got nailed by him? Tojo Yamamoto, he fucking... Wasn't he, Why do I feel like he was a Bond villain? He died due to health problems, which included severe diabetes and kidney problems. Wow. He died by... He fucking blew his brains out. Oh, shit. So, the health problems and included severe diabetes and kidney problems. Why are they... What? They're saying he retired because of that, and then he died by blowing his brain. Okay, I didn't see that it said he retired. They said he died like that. I was like, what? Damn, the guy went crazy. That's insane.
For most of us, life is a battle between good and evil. We see it every day in the workplace. We see it in our homes even. And we sometimes see it in the wrestling ring. Dale Cardwell is here now with part 2 of his series, In the Grip. And Dale, I understand that tonight we are going to meet the most hated wrestler of all time. No small title.
He was in Up in Smoke? No way.
For a lot of folks, you can just hold up these shoes and people know exactly who we're talking about. If not, well, you've heard of the interns. Maybe you've heard of the Germans. And of course, there's the Green Shadow and the Sheik. But none of them could top this guy's ability to get a crowd to its absolute boiling point. Well, he's gone now, and the fans say it might take a lifetime before pro wrestling can find another bad guy to fill these famous shoes.
His name is Tanabe, Harold Tanabe.
Damn, I feel like
He had a very sweet, tender...
Why does it look like Odd Job?
...side to him. He had a very mean, wicked side to him.
Tojo Club is in with a rabbit punch.
His mother called him Harold, but the fans just called him Tojo. Tojo Yamamoto, the most hated man in professional wrestling.
Tojo picked him up.
Fuck yeah.
And, you know, we wasn't
no sell anything.
That far from the war. And there was a lot of hostility towards the Japanese. Natural hostility because of the war. Tojo was the epitome of evil. He was small in stature. I'm going to guess about 5'5". Enormous girth on him. Tojo was quick as a cat, had tremendous strength. With a judo and karate background in the military, he was an absolute lethal weapon.
Tojo really chopped.
Tojo Yamamoto was a promoter's dream, but Harold Tanabe was very real. He was born in Hawaii to Japanese parents and began his career with the U.S. Marines. Harold might have remained a professional soldier if he hadn't stopped by a wrestler's ring.
He gave him a judo chop. You could hear about the...
Bitch, remember... You know that Kawasaki is like a huge brand across... I mean,
And wasn't it Yamaha Kawasaki?
I'm sure 100 yards away.
He thought in his own mind, because he was this judo instructor for the Marine Corps, that he'd go down and take care of those boys pretty easy.
Oh, God.
So it was an immediate love for him because it
Mastodon.
was a challenge.
Tojo Yamamoto had some comments about a match that they've got coming up that was made following last week's action.
Yeah, you want statement from Tojo Yamamoto in regards to this, what they call Tony Burton, so-called wrestler. I tell you what, Tony Burton, 3 years ago, he come to me. He tell me, Mr. Tojo Yamamoto, I like to be a professional wrestler. I look at him. He look big and everything, but he look like he's mentally retarded because he's...
Harold Tanabe.
Oh, I miss fucking old TV, man. This is why I watch old shit. Ain't no one gonna say shit like this. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck was that?
Could never have been a star, but Tojo could. He played heavily on America's post-war emotions, making the most of Japanese stereotypes. Mix it all up with a few low blows, and for 35 years, Tojo Yamamoto packed them in.
Well, you could always expect Tojo to do something dirty.
Lop would have been a star, but
He look big and everything, but he look like he's mentally retarded because he's
Harold Tanabe could never have been a...
Man, that made my head hurt.
a star, but Tojo could. He played heavily on America's post-war emotions, making the most of Japanese stereotypes. Mix it all up with a few low blows, and for 35 years, Tojo Yamamoto packed them in.
Well, you could always expect Tojo to do something dirty. Always. He'd carry powders, and he'd come out for him in his opponent's face.
I remember one time he hit me in the throat, boom, with his cheap shot, and I fell through the ropes. And when I went on the floor, you know, I thought he was going to beat me up on the floor, and what he did was he grabbed a cigar out of this guy's mouth and dropped it down my boot. You know, and I was jumping around like a jackrabbit. It hurt so bad trying to get my boot off.
Tojo played the heavy for 15 years.
This is a great
He accepted
excerpt
the
on
fact
him.
he'd always be hated.
Good
but
puppies.
then, as in life, the bad guy met his match. In this case, a scrawny kid who needed a break.
Then I started wrestling.
He
and
hated
started
bullets, so he
training.
went up against it.
And the story came out that he had trained me. So naturally, this super bad guy has a heart. So here's Tojo helping this little guy get started in the wrestling business, and the fans thought that was nice. And I guess that, you know, they wasn't going to boo me, so I guess that made us the good guys.
It worked like no gimmick ever could. The friendship was real, and the duo drew fans like never before.
Tojo could do more with expressions in his face than most of the wrestlers today can do with a whole match.
With their whole dick.
Throw those chops, can't he?
He had a thing where he gave you a chop, and I mean, you could hear it sounded like a rifle shot. And most people, instead of watching what hold he was doing, was watching his face. So the guy was laying there, wreathing in agony.
They're freaking Andre Giant?
And Tojo was just having a delightful time with this same evil expression, but the people love it now.
No, it's just all these
Through
people.
it all,
So,
you never saw
so
the
let's
big man
just say
smile.
this. People call them vanilla midgets. But this guy was 5'5" and a badass. What do you call him? Old Yella? Midget? The guy was There's no such thing as, honestly, I'd say like wrestlers have been always put up against people that are taller than them. What's the difference between somebody that's shorter than a regular wrestler back then? And and people are like, oh, the Young Bucks are actually taller than this guy. They're 5'7". When I met the Young Bucks, they were smaller than me. But they're saying that this guy was 5'5". God damn it, Pico! I know you're gonna say that. Old, as I said, old Yella. Damn it. Like, I just think that a lot of wrestling marks fucking look into it too much. I mean, shit. Chino's like 5'8", 5'7". No. Yeah, around there. I feel like we're this. Oh. He's like 5'9". Yeah. Still, is there a height requirement to be a wrestler? I don't fucking know. But it's how people want to. I mean, rings have gotten smaller sometimes. But there's always been rings that are small. Look at this ring. This ring is really small. You get that motherfucker, he's towering over the fucking the entire ring and the referee. A lot more short people now in the world for some reason who want to be wrestlers. Probably because they can't make it in anything else, except if you're like Muggsy Bogues, Spud Webb, fucking who was that short fucking, was it Reggie Bush? Who was the short ass fucking running back? Short motherfucker. Guy just took off. I forgot who it was. Was it for? I think it might have been for the Saints. Motherfucker just took off every time, like a fucking goddamn bunny rabbit. His real name was Harold, but I think that's what his mom called him. But yeah, Harold.
But Jarrett did. Tojo had a real humorous side to him. We would go pick up derelicts and then go to the finest restaurant in the town. And Tojo thought this was just great. I mean, here's this wino that smells. And Tojo would say, "You're not going to seat me and my friend?"
Tojo loved a good fight, both in the ring and out. But he never intended to wrestle with death. Faced with chronic illness at the age of 57, Tojo decided to take his own life.
Damn. And it's really, really a sad story because it tells you how much he loved what he spent his life doing. He loved being a celebrity. He loved being a great athlete. He loved being considered a tough guy.
Now, if you believe in afterlife and stuff, is a suicide like that justified if you're suffering and you want to fucking stop suffering? Just saying. It's crazy.
You know, you watch the movies and you see the guys that play the tough guys in the movie, the wise guys, and you
It's
wonder,
like that movie
are
Constantine.
these guys playing themselves? And the thing that Tojo always played himself.
But I tell you what, I'm gonna beat you so bad, and I'm gonna beat you like a dog, you no good big palooka. That's the statement you got from Tojo Yamamoto.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Tojo was crazy or a genius. Yeah,
Yes, Jeff, and the fact is, yes, I did try the shoes on. Tojo used to do this to people, and that's how he used it. You hear that?
Yeah.
A lot of people want to know if Tojo had a family. And the truth is, yes, he did, but no, he didn't. He was divorced twice, and he had no children. And you know, Tojo's dying wish was to be cremated and have his ashes strewn in the Tennessee River because he drove over it almost every day going to wrestling matches.
So I assume his wish was carried out then.
Absolutely.
Boy, I was fascinated with the video that you scrounged up. How did you find that? I mean, it must have been ancient.
It was. It was on old 2-inch video, which people that are not familiar with television...
2-inch video? What the fuck? That was the width of the fucking tape. That was like... Okay, that means that they had to go to this reel and fucking export it out of something that was... There before analog, you know, was very primitive. Like, if you ever watched, like, shit, so it was being recorded. It wasn't even being broadcasted. Was it being broadcast? It had to have been broadcasted. Yeah. Yeah, it was being okay, so it was being broadcasted into this fucking, into this vault that they record everything on 2-inch video.
Shredded as we duped it over, so it was gone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was being, yeah, so they, oh my God, that's fucking, dude, this thing was like, it was probably the most flammable of flammable things in the world, and it was deteriorating.
It was on old 2-inch video, which people that are not familiar with television, it went out a long time ago, and it actually shredded as we duped it over, so it was gone. Let me tell you a little bit about tomorrow night. We're going to follow a wrestler who grew up in a small town, and, you know, expectations might have been a little different for him, but he stuck with his dream, and today he's a professional wrestler. It's a fascinating story.
Okay, thanks, Dale. Back in a minute.
All right. He's like, all right, Neil. Stop sucking dick. And we got a mother over here that taught her daughter how to suck a dick. Where is this fucking promo? Why can't I find this promo? Oh, right here, I found it.
Just being in this miserable piece of shit city makes me fucking...
Cheers to y'all.
You people are nothing but lower class white trash pieces of garbage.
Some people hate to hear the truth.
Pay the hard-earned money to be insulted.
He's a 6-time world champion. He knows what he's talking about.
They cheated every time. Tonight, Dayton, Ohio, and the rest of the entire wrestling world are gonna find out why me and my brother Devon are the best goddamn tag team in the world.
we would come out there and kick every one of your asses.
I think he's pointing up at you, Joey Styles.
You always stir it up. I mean, let's take a look at you people. We got some faggot in a Hawaiian shirt down here.
Can we please be a little more politically correct?
We got a mom in the front row who taught her daughter how to suck dick.
Why are you laughing, Joey Styles?
I'm not
That's
laughing.
not funny.
I'm not laughing.
And we got some ugly Stankosaurus who's gonna take 9 inches of black dick so far up her ass she won't know what in her.
Well, that sounds like a party I'd like to go to. Are you in? Pointing up at you, Joey Styles.
You always stir it up.
I mean, let's take a look at you people. We got some faggot in a Hawaiian shirt down here.
Jesus Christ.
Can we please be a little more politically correct?
We got a mom in the front row who taught her daughter how to suck dick.
Can they do promos like this in WWE one day? Let's see how far they can go. Fuck USA Network. Do you Pico, how many porns have you seen? You know very damn well they do. In porns.
Why are you laughing, Joey Styles?
I'm not
That's
laughing.
not funny.
I'm not laughing.
And we got some ugly Stankosaurus who's gonna take 9 inches of black dick so far up her ass she won't know what in her.
Well, that sounds like a party I'd like to go to.
Why would he say that sounds like a party he would like to go to? He wants to see her take 9 inches? I guess so. Several thousand. Several thousand! At least you're fucking honest in that. I don't watch porn. What are you saying about John Cena over here? What about John Cena? I don't even know what y'all talking about. You want him to win? He's not gonna win. He's on his way out. He's got Bumblebee money. He's got money from Hollywood. He's got fucking Epstein money. He's swimming with the Epsteins now. This December, last SmackDown, 2022. John Cena lost. And then he jizzed. I'm gonna kill you, John!
going down in history as the greatest tag team that ever frickin' lived.
Tough to argue with six-time World Tag Team Champion. Would you look at Joel Gertner?
If I was you, I'd sit down and shut the fuck up.
Oh boy.
Is that really necessary?
Trying to make a point, Joey Styles. Get off his
Just being in this miserable piece of shit city makes me fucking
I mean, that was the beginning of it. I just had to find it. Because when he's coming down the ring, that was the best. We're just talking shit. It's funny how he was in WWE in, what, 2011, then he was in TNA in 2012, then he went back to WWE, and then he went back to, what the fuck is he doing? Oh no, he was in TNA 2011. Fuck. I guess he went back to that's what I was talking about. In 20 Fuck, what was it? And they lost against the New Day. 2015, right?
Would not look good for New Day.
But they did one thing.
They lost to Lucha Dragons tonight.
John wouldn't know nothing about no getting jiggy.
Man, we got jiggy all the time in Sweetwater. What the? Oh my God, are you kidding me? No!
I'm not gonna lie, I popped pretty hard for that one. It was what August 24th, so I'm trying to think where I lived at the time. It's crazy.
It can't be! It can't be! Man, we got jiggy all the time in Sweetwater. What the? Oh my God, are you kidding me? No! You gotta be kidding me! It can't be! We got a little bit more competition.
Man, I even bought the shirt. That shirt that they came out with. I had that fucking. I have the shirt actually. I wear it sometimes. I wore it the other day, if I was on the live stream or not. But shirt was like fucking only like $50, and it shrunk. So always buy your shirts a little bit. If you're gonna buy a medium shirt, buy a large. It's gonna look a little awkward, but you know it's better than fucking having this fucking shirt that shrinks. Gurnter was cool. Gurnter. Which one's Gurnter? Cena got the pin, but KO did most of the work. Cena got the hot tag at the end. Wait, where was Cena at? Cena was on Raw or what? Obviously doing WWE and all that stuff. It would be different shows like Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? And some other shit. Right? Fucking John Cena's like, let me do another episode of Wipeout or maybe Masked Singer. Let me appear on the Bellas just because of guest appearance. Fuck it. Let me be another drug dealer or whatever he says.
My dude's in the bedroom.
What dude? Some kid we're buying weed from. Ooh, okay. Hi there. Holy mother.
That's right. This is my best friend, my bra, right? This is Pazuzu.
It sure is. Pazuzu, thank you so much for bringing your arms here, your drugs here. Is your ink Samoan? I saw a documentary once. I will handle this. We are looking for my drugs.
What you want? I got ketamine, meth, MDMA, Adderall, bromo dragonfly, heroin, coke, crack, codeine, oxys, perks, Vikes, PCP, LSD, Dilaudid, mescaline, mushrooms.
God damn, he's got Dilaudid. I was on Dilaudid. Fuck that drug. Wasn't doing it because I was doing it because I needed to be alive. I was dying. And I kicked that drug in like 8 days. And my doctors are like going nuts. They're like, are you sure? And I go, bruh, the weed made me feel way better than that Dilaudid shit. I was going up to like the 20th floor and fucking smoking weed. It was fucking amazing. But kind of like cathartic because it was like getting all the bad out of my life and just focusing on what I need to do, live.
Cortisone, Toradol. I got Molly, I got her sister Sandra, I got Big Frank, I got birth control, I got Plan B, I got that morphine from China they took off the market. Shit to make your dick hard, shit to make your dick soft, shit'll find your dick. That shit there's from Kenya. It's supposed to be a scurvy cure, silverback gorillas, but for humans it just makes them violently masturbate. Did I say crack? Because I got more of that too.
Crack ready.
I got some ibuprofen, aspirin, I got Flintstone gummies if you want.
You seem good, Joe. we don't need any of that. No. We're just gonna take some low-level, late 80s dirt pot. You know, the kind with seeds in it that you separate on a Frisbee. Something you smoke at like a Bangles concert.
I didn't drive my ass across town and sell some moms some fucking dirt pot. Y'all gonna buy some Cloud 10?
I'm sorry, man. They're just new to the game. Lady, come on, this is Cloud 10. This is the shiz, aight?
Cloud 10.
This is like 70% Molly, 20% Adderall, and it's like 10% fun.
You know what? You seem like a pro, so we'll just take a little weed and just a skosh of Cloud 10. Are there hazelnuts in that?
I'll take the stuff for the dick.
I'll take the stuff for the dick.
Don't mind if I hang out a bit?
Please, don't
Thanks.
stay. Yep.
Shit that'll make your dick hard, shit that'll make your dick soft, shit that'll make you find your dick. I got ibuprofen, Tylenol, and even Flintstone gummies. I forgot what movie that was, but it's fucking hilarious. I mean, John Cena, I think in acting, I like him more in acting than I do in fucking wrestling. But who's got the better acting career, Cena or Batista? I mean, that new movie by Batista, man. I have not seen it, but it looks fucking dope. What's it called again? I kind of want to see that. I've seen Batista in some fucking hilarious. That Uber one, Stuber. That shit was fucking hilarious. And I would say that, at least both of them are picking out their roles a little bit more practical now. They don't want to get typecast too much, but they want to show different sides of their personality. As to what I feel like The Rock does, don't knock on the door. Yeah. As to what The Rock does, where The Rock's just like, literally The Rock's just like, I see a movie deal. He just turned and burns. He turned and burns a fucking movie. He's like, I see a script out there we can do something with. Let's write a script. Let's get it going. And he's got the most success rate. I mean, he was only a wrestler for what, like 5 years? And then he went to Hollywood? No. Less than that, since what, 96, 97, 98, 99, 2001, 2002. No, okay, 6 years. And then he went straight to Hollywood and then came back and forth for the next, like, I don't know, several years, and then transitioned really nicely. All right, EJ, you be careful. You can listen back anytime. Joe Gerton. Oh, yeah. I gotta fucking see it. I forgot. The quintessential stud muffin. John Penis. Oh, no. That's the film that you only like John Cena. What about that movie? Okay, when I was in the only time I seen this movie, it was it's that one with Amy Schumer. She's getting fucked by John Cena. And he's like, I think he like comes quick. He's like, that was so good, or some bullshit. I was dying laughing. The funny thing is that I was watching this shit on the plane because it's what they had to fucking watch on the plane. I'm just like, there's people around. Why are we watching this? But yeah, it's a good movie. That's the one where he's like, I look like Mark Wahlberg ate Mark Wahlberg. But, you know, he did start off on a movie that was meant for Stone Cold. The Marine. It was written for Stone Cold. Stone Cold took his ball and went home. John Cena stepped up. And that's what probably made Vince say, yo, dude, like, this guy's ready to be the face of the company, do what he's got to do. You know, he's ready to fucking take all the challenges right now. And that's probably why, you know, I kind of respect that. I really respect that. Fuck yeah. The guy went from fucking living in his car to fucking getting bit by fucking Nikki Bella's fucking, or Brie Bella's fucking dog in his own $1 million mansion where he tells everybody to take their shoes off. And after every dinner, he says, we go to our adjacent rooms and we smoke a cigar while they finger their butts or whatever the girls do. You know, that guy he's got some crazy ass rules now, but whatever. Pimo. Pimo. And I really do like John Cena in Peacemaker. One of my favorites. That that show is fucking hilarious. And it is coming back for a second season. I can't wait. Second season. Trainwreck was the name of it. Yes, Trainwreck.
Amy. Is that wine in the box?
Mm-hmm. I've read too.
You've read too.
Yeah.
Is this guy ever going to shut up?
Please watch the movie.
Stop yelling. That's not right. Don't do this to me.
Why is he yelling?
Listen, you always do this to me. You show up to these places, you put me in a situation. I'm a big guy. Everybody wants to fight the big guy.
Yeah, you are.
Hey, Mark Wahlberg, shut your bitch up.
Mark Wahlberg? Me?
Who else looks like Mark Wahlberg? Your girl?
Mark Wahlberg's like 150 pounds. I'm 250 lean. I look like Mark Wahlberg ate Mark Wahlberg.
Your muscles aren't the fucking problem.
Do you
it's
even
your
live?
yapping girlfriend.
Just say fuck you.
I will fuck you, all right? I will enter you.
You're gonna enter me? You hear what he said?
God.
What are you talking about right now?
I'm just trying to intimidate.
You're just talking about raping him.
You're not about that life, champ. I can see it.
Oh, I am about that life. No, I will get crazy up in here. You like movies? We'll make a movie.
Oh, God.
We'll make Mama Say Knock You Out, starring my fist in your dick hole.
Oh, shit. What the fuck is wrong with this dude?
He wants you. Babe, your threats, I'm telling you, they're super gay.
Too sexual?
Yeah.
This has to be the corniest muscle white dude I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Okay, Coco Beware. You know what? You're being...
I got him, Coco Beware. Oh my god, I forgot about that scene, dude. I forgot he called him this shit. Oh god, dude, the guy is fucking. I'm serious, dude. John Cena's fucking. He's more entertaining to me. You know, he's a great. He's the prototype. You know, he's fucking default figure number 1, or 2 or 3 at the best. But you know, he's. I mean, he's very good in the ring, but his fucking comedy is fucking very good. I like that. Gotta be under the lauded to fuck Amy Schumer. Oh, no. Oh, fucking hate Dilaudid. The Lat team. Jennifer Muppet Baby says, no, I mean like Cena as a actor better than a wrestler. These films are the reason I do like him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, comedic actor. I was like, comic actor? Oh, sorry, the fucking chat is really tiny. How we doing over here tonight, chat? You guys still alive? Let's wrap it up. Going into the second hour. Wait. Going to the third hour, sorry. I know some of these words. Cock Blockers with Cena was pretty funny. Cock Blockers was hilarious. I didn't see it all. I need to see that whole movie. Sister Cena's plays a drug dealer. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, that's what it is. Sisters. The chick who fucks The Rock in Walking Tall is the same chick who fucks Cena in 12 rounds. Well, I mean, apparently John Cena fucked her 12 rounds. He gave her 12 rounds of jizz. Of fucking jizz Cena.
Be an asshole, all right? You know what I do with assholes? I lick them.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
He wants to fuck you.
Okay? Who's Ollie? Who's Brody?
Can we just watch this movie?
You know what? No, I can't. You want to take it to the parking lot? Fine. You can't find me, I'll be the closest one. You know, fuck you, Tone Loc. You want to take it to the parking lot? Fine. You can't find me, I'll be the closest one on Grindr.
On Grindr?
That's gay.
That's funny. I gotta rewatch that movie. But I mean, did y'all ever see Peacemaker though? I bet you all didn't. Cause that shit was hilarious. You saw it? Okay, so you did see it. Okay, one person saw it. Fucking ego. He's like, he gave me a hug for several minutes. Remember The Rock called him out?
They treat you so nice, nobody
said to you, I will knock your teeth. Again, this is him saying this, not me. I will knock your teeth so far down your throat, you'll have to stick a toothbrush up your ass to brush them.
What? Why would you say those things to me?
I didn't say any of that stuff.
Who did?
If there's any confusion as to who said it, I'm just going to run right now.
Well, I'm not going to take that.
Dwayne Johnson said
No, I'm not
that.
going to take that.
I don't blame you for not
Listen
taking
up, Dwayne Johnson. If that is your real name. Because everybody around the world knows that your first name is T and your last name is He-Rock. You just pronounce it all stupid, and that gets me even more pissed off.
He-Rock.
Listen, if you think you're making threats to me by thinking shoving a toothbrush up my bum is a threat, I got some advice for you, pal. And by pal, I totally mean my best friend, and I don't mean it in an adversarial term. Watch Blockers, and then watch it again. Because if you think shoving a toothbrush up my butt is a threat, you got news coming, pal. There's been a funnel up there. There's been a parking cone. There's more traffic in that region than a Monday on the 405 in both directions. No, I'm not just gonna take this lying down.
I don't blame you.
So let's analyze what a toothbrush and toothpaste does. It cleans, right? So your threat to me is you want to clean my butt? Oh, okay, pal. You got the job. But if I was you, I'd bring a bodysuit and latex gloves. Because down there, it's like a Mississippi cornfield and downpour.
Oh, my God.
It is just all mud and vegetation, pal. Okay, so the question I have for you, T-He-Rock, is...
T-He-Rock.
Do you really want to smell what John Cena's putting out?
Damn, that was some good improv on a promo that he was like, what? Even though it was probably like they ran it by him real quick. He had time to think about it.
Buckle and delivered a very forcible elbow to his throat.
Well, you know.
If somebody said I'd eat every dick until the beach was clean for liberty, I would say no problemo.
Why would someone put penises all over the beach?
Who knows why madmen do what they do? It's just...
He fucking just says stupid shit.
What are we gonna do about him?
Hey, no!
He bangs chicks, good for him. He fucks dudes, got no problem with that. He starts fucking fish. That's taking it a step too far. People, riddle me this. How many people you think Batman's indirectly murdered by being too much of a candy ass not to kill these fools who clearly need to be smoked once and for all, you
Where do you get this nonsense?
Google.
Well, it's not true.
You know more than Google? Well, congratulations. I'll fuck another fish, asshole. I'm so fucking sick of that rumor.
It's not a rumor.
Yeah, so in this fucking thing, Aquaman fucks fish, and it was like, that's not true. He's like, no, it's true. I've seen him fuck a fish. And apparently, he did fuck a fish. Aquaman fucked a fish. Now, was she half mermaid, was she half, which part of the fish did he fuck? I don't know. Did it have the pussy in? Did it have the... He fucked the fish. Gotta love canon shit like that.
What's going on, must come down.
Dude, this is a really weird time to do your face exercises. I mean, I guess you don't get a totally sick, jacked face like yours without dedication, but...
Why is that busboy staring at you?
Think that's my friend. Stop!
Run Adebayo would have been appreciated.
Really?
A coterie of supervillains.
No.
Hey, how'd you get out anyway?
I work for the government, okay?
Post op?
Anyways, John Cena and fucking Peacemaker, great. I don't know what he's gonna be doing. I think he's gonna be doing like Fast Furious fucking 29 or something. I don't know. What is Fast and Furious at? 10 now? Fuck that. Franchises don't die when the main character dies. All I know is it started with the tuna sandwich. Am I right, Pico?
Yesterday, it was crappy the day before, and guess what? Hasn't changed.
I'll have the tuna.
No crust?
No crust.
That girl with no ass. No crust, like you have no ass, bitch. That's alright. When they bend over, they always have an ass. It might be just bone or whatever, but ready to bone. Luis Alejandro. I haven't heard about that dude in a long time. I don't appreciate that. What is this?
And he said the reason is
Paul Rudd.
I always had this vision of Ant-Man, and every time you would read about him in the comic book, you could never really gauge the size. It just doesn't work with panels in a comic book.
You can't tell how small he is.
You can't. You don't have anything that's
reference.
There's no reference. And so he said, with a movie, you really will be able to see the way I envisioned it, which I've never really seen envisioned in the way that I kind of imagined.
I love this behind-the-scenes stuff. You tell me if it's true on Avengers. You got a hold of Captain America's shield. In other words, he hands it to the PA or somebody.
Right.
And he, hey, PA, give me that fucking shield.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold it.
Yeah.
You were shocked it was heavier than you thought.
It's heavy.
You gotta be strong to play.
Well, yeah. It is impossible to not be kind of caught up in all of the stuff. I mean, we were shooting Endgame, and it's like, wow, there's the gauntlet.
Yeah.
And there's Thor's hammer.
You get genuinely excited.
Yes.
I would too.
I mean, all of the memorabilia, all of this stuff that I know is kind of ingrained in people's conscience.
Is there a problem when you're filming an iconic thing like that?
Yeah, the problem is I'm too horny when I do it. No, he's like,
maybe I should
he's
grab
just
something.
mark it
Maybe I
out.
should take my
I just assume
antlers or-
I assume they're just monitoring everything.
They do.
And
In other words, you can't take that
it would
home.
be real. It would be a real bad move to try and pocket a shield.
Not pocket, but would you be a douchebag if you went up to them and said, "Oh, can I keep my Ant-Man
I've done it.
boots?" Oh,
I
you
did it.
What do you
Yeah.
have?
I have an Ant-Man helmet.
Are you shocked when you see yourself?
Well, they're like, we got like 29,000 helmets. You're good. That's crazy though. They like, okay, so you have to steal stuff from the set, and they'll be like, where the fuck is the prop guy? You fucking pay the prop guy off. Hey, bro, here's like $100. Turn around. Let's see what I can make off with. It's like a supermarket rush. Whatever it was called. Chris kept the hammers. All of them? There's no way he kept all the hammers.
From those movies, because I would imagine there's so much green screen special effects and everything. In a way, of course, probably half the shit you shoot, you're imagining.
You see it for the first time when you see the movie sometimes. Like
Right.
that Endgame, that whole sequence, it was like, oh my God. So this is what it looks like. and you do kind of have to imagine certain things. But there's also
and it's amazing.
It's incredible. I mean, they've got really talented people.
Are you talking about where people start disappearing and stuff?
All of this stuff. Yeah.
Wow.
It was really it's cool to see. It's cool to see because you work on something, but it's still nice when you see the movie to be.
You introduced a story, The Man in the Anthill, then Ant-Man and the Wasp, then changed him into Giant Man, the new Giant Man, Goliath, Yellow Jacket, and the new Ant-Man. Was Ant-Man a struggle to
Yes,
tell
and
me
I'll
that.
tell you why.
Yeah.
Ant-Man should have been as popular as any. And when they do the Ant-Man movie, I think it'll be very good. The reason it didn't work in comics, and this is the one place where I couldn't get the artist to do what I wanted. He was supposed to be that size. So they should have shown him, they should have drawn him next to a bottle, a water bottle. So you'd have seen the bottle like that, and you'd have seen the little figure of Ant-Man. It's special effects. They didn't put the special effects in. When they drew Ant-Man, they made him look normal size, and they would draw a figure of a man. And we had to imagine that he was only an inch tall or whatever he was. It was that I couldn't get the artist. My one failure, because I always think I'm a good explainer, I couldn't get the artist to realize they needed him to look very small. Put him next to a kitten and let the kitten look like a tiger, and he's that small. That would be an interesting drawing. But just showing him looking life-size
That's what
with
made
the
him
paw of the kitten.
do it that way.
Somehow they couldn't get the difference.
I like that.
And I think that's the reason the character didn't do well. Visually, the pictures were never that interesting.
Yeah, you know what? The pictures weren't that interesting, but I feel like the story was still good. It was there. It was enough to fucking get him more popular. But he's right. Ant-Man was probably like, what? Ant-Man, really? But then when he becomes gigantic, man, I'm just like, oh hell yeah, I'm gigantic too.
I mean, teaching them, trying to teach them, attempting that we're in a good...
In your house in Australia, do you have the hammer? Is it really there?
Oh, the hammer, you mean this one?
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah,
Very impressive.
I mean, really? Half the time
Australia. Do you have the hammer? Is it really there?
Oh, the hammer, you mean this one?
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Really?
Very impressive.
I mean, half the time I don't even, I sort of forget where I put them. I don't really have them that close to me, and so it's, I've got Stormbreaker just happened to turn up here in the Avengers. This small object that just, they go everywhere with me, basically.
Oh my God! You think Chris Helmsworth calls his dick the Hammer or Stormbreaker? Which one? Do you think he imagines fucking Storm 2? I'll break your Stormbreaker. You've got a storm in your pussy. I'm gonna break it. What I sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger. You've got a storm in your pussy, and I'm here to break it. Stormbringer, yeah, but Stormbreaker is better.
Yeah, what's happening here?
So the lollies are... Passed off a day or two later, I'm cooking dinner, and he's standing over on the bench top, and he's like, Papa. I'm like, yeah. He's like, look, my leg's better. I'm like, no! He leaps off the bench. Perfect landing.
You know, they have those bubbles. They're like a big plastic bubble, and I think you could probably put a kid in there and keep him in there until he's in high school.
I think his siblings need those.
I see, just to be protected from him?
Yeah.
Wow, that's unbelievable. I mean, this is we didn't have anything like that in our family.
No.
Nobody was tough, no.
I don't know where it came from, off the beach, but...
Is that why you had twins in case...
What'd you do? Like, well, you punched him in the nose.
Let's talk about the damn thing.
Just nothing stops him. So the hammer's got a few dents in it, a few scratches.
I see.
There it is. It's pretty heavy, and one of my...
That means you have too many of them, I think. But
too many bathrooms.
That everybody will remember forever.
It's next to the toilet if you need some assistance with that.
So it's like a toilet paper holder, like a very expensive...
It is now.
Yeah.
That's what it should be.
Is it really in your bathroom?
Yeah, one of them.
That means you have too many of them, I think. But
too many bathrooms or too many hammers?
Too many hammers, yeah. It means you don't have enough bathrooms or you have too many hammers. Do people go nuts? If I went into your bathroom and saw the hammer, I don't think I'd ever come out. I really don't.
What the fuck? I just realized I can move the text.
I think it's because of the hammer.
What?
Yeah.
On YouTube?
Maybe food would give it.
What is this shit?
Are your kids, do they get in there and play with it and want to throw it around?
It's pretty heavy, and one of my sons in particular he's a beefy little
I just
kid,
realized
so
I can
he's
do
a-
this shit.
Papa, look, I can do it. So the hammer's got a few dents.
I
in
did
it,
this on
few scratches.
accident right now.
Is
What
this
the
your
fuck?
son you posted an Instagram video of your son.
Yeah, it's that son.
Okay, do you mind if we show that video? Okay,
Yeah.
so this, you shot this?
And my wife.
Oh, your wife shot this?
I wonder if we
okay.
could do it on. I wonder if we could do it on fucking mobile, but that's fucking hilarious. I didn't even know that. How we doing over here, guys? I got one more beer left in me.
When I first came up with the X-Men, my biggest problem was I wanted a team of superheroes. And I figured out who I wanted. In the original team, let's see, there was Iceman who could turn into ice. There was Cyclops with the power of his eyes. There was the Beast. There was Marvel Girl. There was the Angel who could fly. The thing I loved about the Angel is when he was dressed in clothes, he'd wrap his wings around him and put a coat over it and you couldn't see them. And there was Dr. Strange. There was Professor X. Well, my biggest problem was, how did they get these superpowers? I had already run out of people being bitten by radioactive spiders and being subjected to gamma rays and cosmic rays. And I took the cowardly way out. I said, I'm just going to say they're mutants. We all know there are mutations in nature. So these people, they were just born that way, and then I don't have to come up with far-fetched explanations. Okay, so now I had my team. But who were they going to fight? I figured it would be fun if these mutants were good, but there were also a group of evil mutants who either wanted to take over the world or something similar. Then I thought it might be fun to get an analogy with the way some people are picked on by bigots and are persecuted by bigots. I thought, here are characters who are going to look different, who are going to have certain strange powers. What if the human race is afraid of them, hates them perhaps, and prosecutes them, torments them? What if...
Is he talking about the gay? Yeah. Or is he talking about the Mexican? Yeah. Stanley designed the Batman costume in Justice League his way. Yes, Stanley used to work for DC. You are correct, Eddie Chaos. And that's why there's a whole fucking thing of Captain Marvel being in DC and in DC and Marvel.
The evil mutants resent the fact that the human race doesn't trust them, and they want to strike back, and they feel they are Homo superior as opposed to the human beings who are Homo sapiens. However, the good mutants feel we've got to learn to coexist with the human race. We've got to help them and show them that they're wrong about distrusting people who are different than they are. And suddenly I became really fascinated by this because I could see there was such a parallel between things that were happening in society and these stories that we were trying to write. And that's how it all happened. The Fantastic Four were a simpler group. They didn't carry as much extra baggage somehow as the X-Men. The Fantastic Four were 4 people with superpower, and they were using their powers to help the world, and most everybody thought they were heroes, and that was it. The X-Men were much more complex. The very people they were helping were always turning against them. So they not only had to defend themselves and hide from society, but they had to defend themselves against the evil mutants. So they had a much tougher road to hoe than the Fantastic Four. Of course, I love all the X-Men. Maybe I was especially drawn to Professor X because I thought of him as being a little bit like me, because there he was trying to teach them all, and mostly I didn't pay much attention to him. No, I'm only kidding. I liked him because I felt he was one of the most unique superheroes also. He was in a wheelchair. He seemed to be and was pretty physically helpless, and yet there he was with the most powerful mentality on Earth, with the ability to do so much with his mind, and he was trying to guide all of these younger X-Men. And incidentally, the name of the book, The X-Men, it was taken from 2 sources. One, because his name was Professor Xavier, and 2, because I thought of them as a group with extra powers. So the X and extra, the X and Xavier.
The XG.
I came up with X-Men. But that was only after my publisher had told me he hated the name Mutants, which was the first name I had wanted for the group. He said to me, Stan, nobody is going to know, none of our readers will know what mutants are. So he didn't want that name, so I came up with X-Men. He okayed that. And I used to wonder to myself, if nobody's going to know what a mutant is, how would
anybody know what an X-Men is? I was about to say the same shit. Goddamn. I was about to say the same thing, but I think mutants mean like it's a one-way street. Either you like it or not. But if you have the X-Men, you'll be like, well, the X could be extra power, extra gene, Xavier men, a strip club. It could be anything. But mutants is just too straight on. He probably just wanted that mysterious factor real quick. Like, let's throw in this real quick. Bronlonius, Ionus, or Anus, Odis, Udis, Oludis, Ludiludis, Udioo.
Was anybody going to know what an X-Man is? But I didn't want to make an issue of it. We had our name, and I just let it go.
Stan Lee is still telling the truth.
Probably Marvel's best known property after Spider-Man at this point. Now you created the X-Men, and then later on people like Claremont and Chris Claremont defined them and kind of turned them into like what people know today. Len Wein came up with Wolverine and stuff like that.
Len Wein did that, yeah.
That to me I would imagine was kind of a point of pride watching somebody take something that you did.
She-Hulk in comics some point was part Fantastic Four. Yeah, she had the Fantastic Four uniform in a lot of the comics that I have, especially the ones with the Silver Surfer, I believe. Those are crazy. Galactus, Silver Surfer, fucking. I think that's where you. No, that's not where you meet it. I feel like that's where you meet Infinity and Beyond and Time, but I think it's somewhere else. Todd McFarlane did some work. Venom was spawned with it. Dude, I'm pissed, dude. Somebody stole all my Spawn comics, dude. Well, they weren't just mine. They were mine and my pops. And I remember I had a lot of them, and he had a lot. He had the entire collection, and I was trying to buy the entire collection, little by little. And they're all gone. I'm pissed. Like somebody fucking stole those motherfuckers. Said, I know what we got here. But luckily they left the Wolverine and the Marvel, what is it? The Ultimate Marvel Universe War or whatever it's called. Where all the fucking characters come together. And if you fucking line these books up, which I have before, back in 96, you line all these books up. And they all make one picture going from one. It's like better than Infinity War. Like, imagine Infinity War was like just like maybe 0.10% of what you would see in this war. It was that long of a fucking series. Every single Marvel fucking character coming back from the dead too. Just battling it out. Versus all the villains. And some villains would flip-flop too. It's great. Worth a lot of money, yeah, I know.
Loved the way Kirby did them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the idea, I don't know if you remember the first issue in the Danger Room.
Mm-hmm.
That was Jack's idea.
Mm-hmm.
And what a...
In a vault that I have somewhere.
Great way of beginning it.
I showed that I have X-Men number 13. I think. 13? Something in the teen. Like 11? Maybe 13? Might be 19. But I know it's somewhere there. And it's fucked up now, but I remember reading this book once and be like, oh, fuck, I'll never read this book again. Thank God for fucking scanning and shit. Like, people scan books and shit. Oh, hell yeah. But I showed it on stream, like almost a year and a half ago. And I remember looking at the corners, I was like, oh man. Some rodent got to it, some kind of rat or something, because the corner was fucking chomped like a little bit chopped off, and I was like, God damn it. I was pissed. Like even the plastic and everything. It's one of my fucking favorite ones, though. I think they're at a construction site and they're fighting somebody that looks like a fucking like scarecrow pumpkin. Let's see if I can find this.
The series, right, to show them in the Danger Room. We didn't mean for it to be a second-tier book at all.
Right.
And it did well the first few issues. In fact, I don't know if I told you the story about the name of the X-Men.
Y'all still live in the chat?
Mm-hmm.
Went to my publisher. He said, you cannot call it the
If anybody wants to hang out in the Discord, let me know.
Okay, he was the boss. So I realized they had extra power. I was going to call their leader Professor Xavier X, So I'll call them the X-Men.
Right.
So I said that to the publisher. He said, that's fine. And I thought to myself, I'll never understand top-level thinking. If nobody is going to know what a mutant is,
Right.
how will anybody know what an X-Man is?
Right.
But I had a title, and I wasn't going to muddy the
boat
waters.
at that point.
Yeah,
Right.
I loved the series. But after Jack and I did the first few, I don't remember how many, 4, 5, 10, I don't know. We both got busy with other things.
Right.
And I had to drop something. And the reason I dropped the X-Men and Jack went off it, not because we thought it was less of a strip, but there were so many characters it took a little longer to write.
Right.
So I just gave it up because it was the toughest one to do of all of them.
So there you go. Stan Lee said that even though he created X-Men with Jack Kirby, Jack is the one that took over. And this is what pisses me off. A lot of people don't give enough credit to Jack Kirby. I saw people that are saying that, oh yeah, Ant-Man, he was named Jack for Jack Kirby. I've seen people say that his name Jack because, when he was working for Baskin Robbins, because of his son named Jack. I was like, who cares? If it was named Kirby, you know what? It's kind of true though. Because today when I watched it, he did have the Jack name on. And the fucking goo guy did pull a Kirby. So Jack Kirby right there. Some nods to him. There you go. But they should do more. I just hated that everybody's like, oh, Stan Lee created this. No, Stan Lee and help created this. Lots of help. Like I said, I mean, even Steve, what's his name? Dildo? Dickhole? Created a lot of Spider-Man stuff.
Of them, and then other people took it over. In the beginning, the sales dropped when we left the book.
Right.
But then, as you said, when Chris Claremont and John Byrne and all the people who took it on later took it over, because basically it was a solid strip.
Right.
Sales started to really rise.
So you are the father of mutants in the Marvel universe. I mean,
Yeah, and that was done out of laziness. Again, as I mentioned, when you do superheroes, you have to say how they get their power.
Right.
And you know what? Being a mutant was the best thing in the world because I was tired of the gamma rays. I was tired of all this superhuman. So like everybody was like a superhuman because of the serum, or they got hit by gamma rays, or they're from another dimension or another world. Or when it became X-Men, I was just like, yes. He says it was the cheap way out. I think it was the best way in to another fucking genre that was going to be more popular than all these characters that he ever made or contribute to making. I mean, if you think about it, X-Men, it's the best fucking goddamn thing in Marvel history. And it still hasn't gotten the right kind. You know what? I'll defend the X-Men movies, but it still hasn't gotten that right X-Men feel that we need. Do I want to see it made like a Marvel movie that was like Avengers? No. I want to see it made like it was old school X-Men style. I want to see it like cartoon style. Not the fucking movie, cartoon style. Are we going to have Morph come back? Morph will be great. I'd like to see Morph. Oh, shit, I'm too loud. My bad. My bad, player. My bad. Players fuck up. Players fuck up. Anyways, moving on. If anybody wants to talk more about this, let me know. I'll keep going. But I want to see Morph. To say. X-Men 97 is coming out this year. What time? What time? What day? It just says 2023.
A safe haven for those of us who
When did this go? Oh, I didn't even see this. Oh, I guess. This is not real. I fucking hate this. Is there really going to be a part 2 already?
Oh, earlier today, Wolverine himself, Cal Dodd, took.
Wait, what? Is X-Men 97 back already?
So, Bo, how are you balancing?
So they're all coming back.
You do? Good.
Jubilee. Cyclops.
It's the timeless team, and that's kind of how we've come at this. Something that was always kind of fascinated me with the X-Men is, I'm a,
Scott
gay,
Summers.
adopted black kid who grew up in the South or survived Florida, as I say.
Notice there's no Professor X. Are they gonna save him or what? Because Professor X kind of died in the last one. Cable's coming back. Bishop's coming back. Of course, you got Time motherfuckers coming back. The Time Bandits.
The Rico Suave look is not going to, he kind of got a nice fade, so we'll see how that goes.
Forge, right there. The Time Bandits. Morph!
Morph decided to show a little bit of a different side to themselves this season. We're going to go with the Changeling.
I didn't know that was Morph the shape that's head.
There's also one new addition to the team.
What is he, a girl now? Nightcrawler back. Fuck yeah.
And then a face you have never seen in the original series, Roberto da Costa.
That motherfucker was like.
There's more.
The guy was like an Omega level mutant.
Or maybe none of them.
Morpheus is that? What kind of design is that? No. Everybody had the original.
Graduation day, Xavier had a little accident at the hands of Henry Gyrick and had to go, space with his space girlfriend to go.
I get what fucking they're doing.
We're going to be asking this season is who inherits the dream?
House of M shit.
Looking at the new leader of the X-Men.
Oh shit!
And some Sentinels.
Fuck yeah, Sentinels. So Magneto's gonna be the new leader, because Professor X is still out there. Oh, is that Victor Crowley? Fucking White Queen.
You guys know Sebastian Shaw. And
Sebastian Shaw.
Callisto, and that is Valkyrie. She has an agenda with our team this season, which will slowly make itself known. Do not trust her.
Morph, not Mork. Mork, though. Mork and Mindy? Hell yeah, Mork ruled. I'll show you some Mork. Oh, Sinister.
Big way. He is
Mr.
going
Sinister.
to be kind of holding the X-Men's feet over the fire and challenging them to do what they've been telling humanity to do for decades, which is face the future. I'll let you parse out what that may mean. Okay.
Hey, what's up, Troublemaker?
Rung off the hook ever since, until.
Now, enjoy the
Yeah, there's a certain age you hit, now that I'm over 30.
Be focusing on the X-Men theme song. for
Okay.
This particular video. So, how was the story of how you even got that gig? How did that go?
I was writing everything for Saban. So they would...
So if anybody likes anything that Saban or back in the day, the 90s, you had Marvel, this guy wrote a lot of fucking theme songs that you like. You like the X-Men theme song? You like the Spider-Man theme song? You like the Power Rangers theme songs? You like Dragon Ball Z theme songs? Well, then you'll like all of his shit. You like Ace Ventura? You like Sweet Valley High? You like VR Troopers? You like Space Strikes? You like Techno Man? You like Techo Man? Techno Man, yeah. You like Monty Python, Quest for the Holy Grail video game? You like Mummies Alive? Great Expectations? America's Next Top Model? Trolls? With the Z? Power Rangers SPD, not SCD, like they made fun of it. Dance Revolution, Horseland, Sushi Pack, Dino Squad, SpongeBob SquarePants for 2008. Basketball Wives, basketball, hell yeah. Hot in Cleveland, the real dude. This guy fucking keeps writing and writing. He did the Thundermans, the Soul Man. What's the Thundermans? I thought he said Thundercats. What the fuck is a Soul Man? 7 Days of Sex, whatever that is. Yeah, you guys, I like sex. Sweet Valley Girls. You like Sweet Valley Girls? You actually know what that is? He did Sweet Valley Girls. Let's see if I can find that. Is that a real thing? It's not a porn, right? Oh my God, I remember this. This is what the fucking... And if everybody remembers this, Brittany Daniels has a fucking twin. Remember that. I've told y'all this in many... I did a whole stream on this. Brittany Daniels. Just thank God right now. Thank God right now. Like, tell him. Thank you for giving me not one, but two. These are hotter than the fucking fuck the Olsen twins. Like Bob Saget. This is better. And the other girl quit acting, so you only have Brittany Daniels acting. There it is. Yep, Joe Dirt's girl. Sweet Valley, pussy.
Sorry, Jessica. Everybody, please. As president of the Sweet Valley Homecoming Committee, it's my honor to introduce some pretty fine-looking women. And now, the crowning of our queen. Will it be Princess Amy Sutton? Princess Elizabeth Wakefield? Or Princess Jessica Wakefield?
Everybody's doing the fucking goddamn. You know this is 90s as fuck. Everybody's doing the fucking the Arsenio Hall. Hoo, 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 hoo. Where my dogs at? Hoo, 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 hoo.
And this year's homecoming queen is...
I love being me.
Elizabeth Wakefield.
So the cocky one gets fucking shut down.
She gets homecoming queen Anna, huh? I'll never live this down.
Damn! God damn!
Well, it's half writing without any journalists. Talk to me about the act.
Baptist church, we call us citizens. Well, around here, between Normandy and Weston, we call this here a little twin.
Wow.
Nigga.
Why don't you just give me a little bit for my cataract?
You didn't put in on this, man.
It's better to get a receipt, my brother. Look, she bending over. Lord have mercy. The Lord is my shepherd. He know what I want. Excuse me, brother. Miss Parker! Miss Parker! Can I talk
Told
to you
you.
for a minute, Miss Parker?
We be letting you know. Evil lurks.
Oh, hello.
So I felt right now when I saw them twins.
The new Wonder Girls. They can get cleavage still anyway. Guys, quit obsessing about your body. It's the same as mine. Yeah? I just have this problem. Transforming. Get a grip. Hello? Yes, this is Elizabeth. Scott? Oh, sure, I remember. Scott from Homecoming? Friday night. I don't know. No, it's just I've sort of been seeing someone. Yeah, Todd Wilkins. Well, we've kind of broken up, but, you know, I just don't know what's... Are you crazy? What is your problem? Oh, not you, Scott. Can you hold on a sec? What? You're not turning down Scott. Well, what about Todd? Todd's toast. Last I remember, he blew you up.
Their titties are just everywhere. Yes.
Scott? Yeah, Friday night would be great. Sure, give me your number.
No wonder she quit fucking Hollywood, because she was the hot one. She was like, I just got fucked everywhere. I'm good. I'm all right. I'm going to turn into a paralegal or whatever, and I'm not. I don't need no man, no never mind.
Look at the eyes and ears today. Which star dunker and roving Sweet Valley reporter are no longer playing one-on-one? Who writes this gossip anyway?
Who knows?
Come on, you work on the school paper. You must know.
The Dom triplets? I know what you're talking about. Oh my God. Can I look them up without them being, like, naked? You asshole. I guess I can.
Facts First presents. As the triplets were identical, their parents had to come up with some way to tell them apart. So they chose tattoos because it was something that would never fade, and they wouldn't have to worry about not knowing which baby was which. Each of the girls got a dot tattooed on their bottom, signifying the order that they were born. Nicole was born first, so she got 1 dot. Erica was born second, so she got 2 dots. Jacqueline got... Nope, not 3 dots. She didn't get a dot at all, because they could tell that the baby without a dot was her. And as they got while they were growing up, and they actually liked that. They say that they never had their own identities. They were always known as you 3 or the triplets.
Well, damn. Did they do porn? I thought they did. Why do they have different DNA results, though?
I also did another test with you ladies. You are all 99% European, of European descent. That's not a big surprise, but now we're going to get a little bit more specific. This company combines both British and Irish together. And there are slight differences because, Nicole, you're 18% British and Irish. Erica, you're 16% British and Irish. But Jacqueline, you're almost 19% British and Irish.
Oh, wow.
And we found some bigger differences. For example, Nicole, you're 11% French and German. But Erica, you're 22.3% French and German.
Wow, that's weird.
According to this,
France more.
That's
interesting.
Yeah.
Very shocking.
It is kind of shocking. And Jacqueline, you're 18%.
A whore. Jacqueline, you're 18% a whore.
Okay, French and German.
in the middle.
There were bigger discrepancies. Yours was twice as much as hers.
I am surprised though because we came from the same
DNA
egg and we have the same DNA.
And we'd like to show you one more result, okay? Again, we noticed some other differences in your Scandinavian descent. So Nicole, 11.4%, Erica, 7.4%, and Jacqueline, 7.4%, Scandinavian.
Well,
We know what that means, that they're literally fucking cutting off the sperm and the eggs in that way, and they're like, percent. You gotta throw it all thick on one person. You gotta throw it thick on all the people.
And you were both, all of you actually were
11%, 74%, 11%.
1% Iberian and Balkan. So we found a few discrepancies, and Dr. Travis, what does that say to you when you look at the fact that they're identical triplets? What is your takeaway from these tests?
Well, I'm not a
Remember the other
geneticist,
triplets?
But I love the idea of these at-home tests
for fun. And hearing about your all's results and the slight disparities, whatever your heritage is, obviously it's wonderful because the three of you are wonderful. But it does make, I think,
These
everyone
are the three of
a
you
little
I'd
curious,
fuck.
Right? Where do I come from?
It kind of makes me want to look into each sample DNA result and say, okay, what's a little different about me that maybe why I'm 24% or she's 7 and I'm 7 and you're 11? Like, because even that, I'll look into it and see maybe why I'm.
It's called personality, bitch. You're the only one that's speaking up about it.
Again, you know, what we were really interested in is the popularity of this trend of wanting to look into our backgrounds, and also by
We don't want to be. We don't. They're like we want to be different, but we look the same. That's what it is. That's why you feel the. That's why you look the same, but you feel different. Now she's like, oh no, I need to know why. If we're not all identical, we're not all. I need to know every. No, fuck that. Common sense just says that. Just go with it.
testing triplets and.
I mean, you can look into it and get an explanation if you want to be that fucking person. Fuck it, go for it. But it just makes more sense that way. Just to be like, all right, because obviously. There's that initial thrust of the jizz that comes in, and some of it's more powerful, and you know, maybe you get that powerful thrust of the jizz when it eggs in. It's common sense. You want to get really nasty with it.
And quadruplets, we kind of get a little bit more information about how accurate is it.
Let me ask you this,
It's got to
Lisa.
be accurate.
You are an investigative journalist. After going through this, what are your thoughts of the at-home tests, which are everywhere now, as opposed to more formal laboratory genetic testing?
I'm going to do both.
Okay. So you say that the lab or in-home testing is terrible.
I think that it's piqued my curiosity too. So I want to find out. I mean, I know I'm Latina on my mom's side and English on my dad's side, but
She's more English because she said Latina, but it could be her fucking background on becoming an online personality.
I want to know how much.
Or on-air personality.
But I want to do both. I want to do an at-home kit, but then I'm going to probably spend a little bit more money and do it with a doctor and find out what the real results are. But isn't it interesting? Aren't you guys? I think it's an interesting subject.
We've come so far in terms of genetic testing, genetic sequencing, or I should say DNA sequencing, but we're not to a place yet where you can just spit in a cup and have every single answer that you're looking for. I think that that's what people need to be aware of. I'm really glad you did this story, Lisa. You can check out her full story on Inside Edition, and for more information, of course, as always, head over.
Oh, that's Lisa Guerrero? Fuck yeah, she's hot as fuck. Lisa Guerrero, Myra Montalbano, and Megan Alexander. Hell yeah. Oh, and then you got, what's her name? The main girl. Been there for like 7 years or 30 years. Megan Alexander used to fucking, she was a reporter down here where I lived. Her one day when I was living at this one spot, she was literally on the next block over because a bartender left the bar to go throw out boxes, came back, and there was a dead body on his bar. And I was like, no, the bartender knew what he was doing. He said, y'all take care of this. I'm going to walk out. I don't witness nothing. And I remember I used to go to that bar because it'd be like, probably like at 1 o'clock in the morning, 12 o'clock in the morning, they stopped serving beer. And I'm like, there's a bar down the street. Fuck yeah. And I noticed that there was a lot of fucking sketchy regulars there. And I was like, oh, fuck this. So I would grab my beer, go to the patio, and just be outside. And did that forever. And then the bar literally closed down because of that killing. And, yeah, now it's nothing. But too much bad juju, I guess. But I remember there was a bar across the street, too, that had the same problem. And they closed down that bar and they fucking demolished it. It was crazy. You got a crap? What are you crapping for? Have y'all seen this before?
When we first met these two minor league pitchers, we were amazed by their similarities.
We're both 6'4". We're both 6'4". Red hair, the red beard, bushy, gingy beard, the glasses. Both wear glasses.
Most amazing of all, they even share the same name, Brady Feigl.
Outside of my family, I didn't think there were any Feigls.
After their story first aired on Inside Edition last November, we got a lot of reaction, and almost everyone suspected the same thing. They had to be related, maybe even long-lost twins separated at birth.
The week that it hit TV, my phone blew up. I felt like I had to put it on airplane mode and put it down for 8 hours and then just check it again because all the notifications and stuff coming in. But now it is, I've had a ton of people, it's the first thing people say when they see me, like, oh, you're the one Brady Feigl, or how's the other one? How was it meeting and all that? And, you know, it's been fun. I haven't really had anything like that before, and I mean, that comes from y'all, too, telling our story. It's awesome, and thank y'all for doing that. Are we twins? We're about to find out.
We arranged for a DNA test.
All right, I got these two things, and I'm spitting into this.
Yeah, so that's a little tube that I get to spit into, I guess.
You know, there's so many similarities. I gotta say, somewhere way back down the line.
When I was younger, I went to Ellis Island, and we looked up Feigl and said that they came through from Germany, through Ellis Island, which I thought was pretty interesting. So I knew I'm majority German, but I'm curious to kind of find out what else.
It'll be cool just to see where I come from more than anything.
Interesting. Yeah, it's just I don't know. It's just a weird thought of me spitting into a.
You know, I've been thinking about doing something like that after I was told that I'm descended from a bunch of. I have a lot of Indian blood in me. I'm just like, what? Now, I've always been told this shit. Like, oh, it's the Indian side of, you know, my family and shit. But it kind of goes away when you... It's not, like, something that you're, like... surrounded it with the culture. And it was kind of, like, forgotten. But turns out... yeah, there is a lot of that in my blood, and so now I want to get it. I'm down to go get it tested. I want to see what I am. Chief Vato says, Big G, you know what? You could be right. Acknowledge me. I'm the chief of the table, way. Thank you for the acknowledgement. I mean, that's right. You acknowledge me. But these guys do look the same. I bet you if they shave their fucking face, it'll look the same, though.
Little vial that
they gotta pee in. I mean, how many... How much more could I go deeper into my fucking... I want to see. Fuck it, right? I wonder how much the official one costs, because I'll go get that one, but I'll do the DNA at home and the official one. I think the DNA one at home costs like $50, though. Just like, Jesus Christ. Was this Plan B? Plan C? Fuck. I just jizzed in you. Now I gotta see what my lineage is too? Fuck.
Have a commercial and say you need to score it. Say, we have the show Sweet Valley High.
Whoops. Oh, what? I'll go back to that, but... What the fuck is this? Now, which one is it? Yeah.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
Picture of me.
Where is it at? There was this trailer for this documentary. I remember seeing this.
I wanted to share this crazy story that happened to me a couple days ago.
I got a text message from Sam saying a girl just messaged me on Facebook and she looks just like me.
She's also adopted and was born on November 19th in South Korea.
My mom, she was like, do you think she could be your twin? And I'm like, I think so.
And freckle.
Yeah, she has freckles as well.
If you turn out to be not twins, it's going to probably be a disappointment for the two of you. So I think you just have to be prepared for that.
So I was watching this. I kind of dig it. Two people that didn't realize they had family because they were adopted.
My God, you guys look identical.
So I got an email from the post office worker who's been working on your case. They did contact your birth mother.
So crazy. It's like diving into a wormhole and going to a parallel space. It has nothing to do with anything you could have ever imagined.
Like, I'd have been like, if I were to see them like together, I'd be like, yo, y'all are definitely twins. Y'all are sisters. Who cares about a DNA test? You're gonna go on this fucking wild ride.
Yeah. Dude, don't look upset about it.
Oh, by the way, they're hot too. One of them was an actor too. That's how she fucking recognized, or somebody like texted her that, hey, this girl looks like you and acts like you, and they have the same laugh. Who knows? Maybe I might be Seth Rogen's other brother.
You need to write.
What the fuck happened to the goddamn music? I fucking hate when this shit happens. God damn it! It burns. What are you, fucking Tony Schiavone? It stings! Tony, when you pee, how does it feel? It stings! Does it stink, though? It stinks! Oh, shit! Are we still alive over here? It is almost that morning time.
Those twin sisters separated at birth raised 5,000 miles apart, speaking different languages, neither aware of the other before the random click of a mouse brought them back together as family.
Her entire sense of family was shaped by those immediately around her.
I never felt like I was missing anything.
Then one day, a random Facebook message arrived, sent by a stranger, living 5,000 miles away.
Hey, my name is Anaïs. I am French and live in London.
Anaïs Bordier, a French fashion designer who'd also been adopted,
Oh, hey, this is my brother Matt.
had seen Samantha in a YouTube clip.
My friend was watching one of your videos and he saw you and thought that we looked really similar.
The two discovered that they were both born in the same Korean city on the very same day. And so a relationship born on social media moved to Skype.
This is a really weird experience.
That's so weird.
And welcome to London's Heathrow Airport. That first meeting, 3 months later in London.
First things that you said.
To me, it'd be crazy if, like, you know, somebody that I would know that was adopted. I do know quite a few. If there's a twin out there, or maybe like family out there, and then they look alike or they act alike, stuff. That'd be insane. There's another one of you? Well, that explains your bullshit. I don't know about this one, but they're the pure one. Unless they're the evil one and you're the good. Motherfucker.
I poked her head.
To make sure she was real.
They found they shared not just a birthday, but a laugh.
I'm going to ask you a question and answer at the same time.
Do you come the same?
Same time. Coke or Pepsi?
Coke.
One pet peeve.
Or when the shower curtain touches me, I hate that.
Okay.
Oh
good.
my god, he's the same. I hate that.
So you put magnets there.
Despite the inarguable resemblance, they wanted to be sure, so they had their DNA tested. It was exactly the same.
We got our DNA test results, Ma.
I'm going out on a limb here.
Well, there goes your shit.
Yeah.
Their birth parents' identity and how the twins were separated remains a mystery. But while they don't have a past, they do have the future.
Realizing that I have a twin sister, identical twin sister, everything and anything is possible in the world.
Josh Elliott.
Reminds me of those dumpster babies. Just a dumpster baby. Man, when was it? Like in the 80s and shit? They found like dumpster babies and they fucking adopted them, and then they fucking realized that they had like a brother and a sister. Dumpster Babies Unite? Where do I find it? Dumpster Baby. Bitch! They played again today? Shut the fuck up. They didn't play today. You're gonna be 0-2. Sound like your fucking toilet was 0-2 right now.
This is the moment 3 people find a newborn inside a garbage bag at this dumpster.
Their collective quick response to this emergency.
Dumpster divers?
Video of a young woman tossing the black garbage bag into the dumpster, and her license plate number led police in Hobbs, New Mexico to 18-year-old Alexis Avila.
Ugh. Well, I guess that's not the dumpster babies. Damn, there was a whole fucking thing on him.
scene. Yeah, you know, I've caused any problems. Listen here.
We have a great relationship with this gentleman. Honestly, he never does anything to offend anybody, so we don't have any reason to call any police or anyone to remove him from here. He helps us clean up our shopping center around here, keeps it nice and tidy for us. I have many people come out and ask me questions about what's going on. What is this? Is this like a memorial? No, it's not. It's just a creative man at work.
Was made by Jose Fuentes. He's a 64-year-old gardener from Mexico who's lived on this Pacoima hillside next to the 118 freeway for a couple of years now. Now, Jose said that when he arrived, this looked like most other homeless encampments around here. It was just littered with trash. He said he started this project with the front garden area, then he used his landscaping expertise to eventually expand upward, as you can see here, adding items like small cars, then using toys to create sculptures. Then as it
dude, this guy's a fucking dope ass motherfucker. I want to go meet this guy. I'm like, hey, bro, come fix my sink. He's like, all right, I got it. Let me just live next to you for the next like 9 years. That's fine.
Expansion.
I was like, I know people that could fucking, get you what you need. You want your dick sucked?
Now it features a graded rock garden. There's a children's slide up at top. There's a white picket.
A children's slide was go. He goes down like fucking Vern. He sounds like Vern from fucking. You know what we need? We need some miak.
Sensation on social media. Now, Jose told us that no one has ever.
Your toilet's always hated you, Mr. Pico. And I bet you used half your goddamn your shit paper. It's barely enough shit paper.
Him housing or to tell him to leave. We've reached out to Caltrans. By this afternoon, they told us they're not able to meet our deadline for a statement or a comment. And we've also reached out to City Council.
3, 4. Oh my God.
Office. In a statement, she accused Caltrans of being negligent in maintaining this area. She says she's introduced new legislation to address the cost and response, whatever that space may be, as he has done to this space. But again, no housing, he says, has been offered to him yet. Coming up at 10 o'clock tonight, we're going to take you inside that actual house. He gave us a tour earlier today.
What? Did he fucking finger you too, bitch? I gotta see the tour of this. I remember the one that was on top of the fucking... on top of the bridge. I know I did a thing on that one. Then there was the other one. Dude, it's weird. I fucking done a few homeless fucking people fucking videos on this channel. On how crazy. Oh, this one too. What the fuck? Oh my God. There's 3. I'm just looking at. I'm going down the line. I'm like, what? Oh, I think that's it. No, there's more. I know there's more. There's the camp. There's a camp that I saw on Hollywood Boulevard. Mini mansion, homeless mini mansion. I totally spelled that wrong.
Alex, it is quite the setup, complete with a white picket fence up at the top there. There's now.
Oh, now she looks all happy. She's like, he dicked me down too.
In the area, it's been in development for more than 2 years now. This hillside home checks a lot of boxes. It features gardens,
I tap her.
views, and entertainment. But this artistic property is encampment off the 118 freeway in Pacoima.
He's like fucking R2D2.
Built and landscaped by 65-year-old Jose Fuentes. He's originally from Colima, Mexico.
Dude, he's on
He
like
was a gardener,
crack.
so he did landscaping, so he got really good with his hands.
Nathaniel Padilla is an owner of Tacos El Canelo, a restaurant that sits next to the encampment that includes Jose's development. He says it's become something of legend.
People love it. I had people climbing up the mountain to go give him gifts, like he's baby Jesus almost. I had many
Baby
people come out and
Jesus? Get
ask
the
me
fuck
questions about
out of
what's going
here.
on, what is this? Is this like a
Fucking
memorial?
crackhead
No, it's
city.
not. It's just a creative man at work.
Creative certainly describes the
I mean, keep smoking that crack.
the shopping center clean and that they
The
have
guy
a
is
great
definitely, look at him, he's like, ah.
Honestly, he
Oh
never
my
does anything
Oh
to
my
offend anybody, so we don't.
I gotta zoom in on that.
describes the hillside. Nathaniel says that Jose helps keep his shopping center clean and that they have a great relationship.
Honestly, he never.
Honestly, you never know how much crack he's gonna do tonight, guys. Just saying.
They helps keep the shopping center clean and that they have a great relationship.
Fuck this dirt. Fuck all this dirt.
Honestly, he never does anything to offend anybody. So
He just
we don't
smokes a lot
have
of
any
crack.
reason to call any police or anyone to remove him from here. He's a really genuinely nice guy, and we're happy to have him here.
City Councilwoman Monica Rodriguez addressed the encampment in a statement, accusing Caltrans of being negligent in maintaining it and saying that she, quote, continues to seek Caltrans cooperation and support to maintain their right-of-ways and work with appropriate agencies to coordinate.
She's using a lot of words and not telling it like it is. Just say, yo, we trying to remove him the right way, but it ain't working. So, fuck out my face already. Got other things to do. If you want him there, put up that petition.
Services for the unhoused who are living on state property. Caltrans says it is working with various partners to move the unhoused into safer situations, and that due to COVID-19, Caltrans is proceeding with encampment cleanups if there is an immediate safety concern or threat to.
Oh, hell no. Those cleanups in the cat, dude, they just fucking make them even more homeless. They tell them to move the fuck away and get the fuck out of there or they're going to jail. And people are like, oh, fuck it, take me to jail. I got a fucking home.
Critical infrastructure. Jose says that no one has ever asked him to leave the hillside or has offered him housing, but that whatever happens, he'll keep his creative flair.
He's got the mattress. He's got the bathroom.
They take it away, we move on, we build another place.
Now we asked Jose if he.
Well, this is where a gentleman named
I had showed
lives.
this
I
one the
spoke
other
to
day.
him.
This
He's
guy
quite
got
happy to be
smart.
here, but says he's planning to move soon. So this is the situation in 2022
Is
in Los
it?
Angeles. You can basically build your own small wooden house right on Hollywood Boulevard, live in it, continue to refuse offers.
This
of city services, and
motherfucker
most
built
people-
a goddamn house on Hollywood Boulevard, put it on fucking dollies, and can move it everywhere.
around here are okay with it. Others say it has to go.
It's a solid, well-built wooden structure, propped up by metal carts and car batteries. A power cord unplugged trails down the sidewalk, which is piled high with assorted power tools and electronics. Reaction? Mixed.
What do you think of that?
I don't like it. It's not good. It's bad.
It is a little.
I don't understand how nobody stole that shit.
He is safe and he doesn't have to worry about someone burning his tent down.
I don't even know like why or how or, I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy.
You want me to live in one of those things for a day? I'm down. Y'all donate a little money and I'll fucking live in one of those things. I'm like, fuck it. Not one day. I'll do it for a damn week. This is week one. All this shit's going crazy.
To say the least.
Is this okay?
It's not okay that it's gotten to this point. The fact that he's here, I don't see an issue with it.
Anybody home?
After I called the city and the LAPD to see what, if anything, is being done to help or clean up, police.
And they weren't doing shit.
Some wood left over, and then there was a shop across the street that had some old flooring.
You have electricity in there?
Yeah, I've got a generator over here.
So you've been offered housing, temporary housing from the city and other agencies?
Right.
But
yeah.
you prefer this, or?
Well, I kind of do prefer this because it kind of gives me empowerment.
Well, it's an unusual window to the world. A makeshift loft has popped up underneath an East Bay bridge.
This is another one I did. I had talked about.
Reports, the people
Oh, I
who call it
didn't
home
make
are
this. I can't make any of
getting
this.
a lot more attention than they wanted.
The bottom of the bottom, you know.
A man named Tony lives under this bridge in a tent with a woman friend. Piles of trash have accumulated, but there is something unusual here. A tiny loft, complete with a window, has been built, almost like a bird's nest under the eaves.
I didn't even see him build it. It was just kind of there all of a sudden.
The occupants of the loft didn't want to go on camera today, but when pictures of the structure hit a local online news site and police got wind of it, everyone under the bridge got a 72-hour notice to leave.
With nowhere to go, nothing, no one to look to, nowhere to turn to.
So you're living under a bridge?
Yeah.
Did you think you'd end up like this?
No.
This afternoon, an outreach team from the county stopped by to offer help, but no one seemed interested, so they left. The director of Homeless Services says there's only so much they can do.
We offer shelter beds for them to come in, out from underneath the bridge, and get connected to services. For those who don't, they have options to go and to find other places to live, perhaps connect back to family.
The county says the real answer to homelessness is to build more houses. But this little house will soon be torn down.
Oh, fuck that.
And if that seems sadder than normal, maybe it's because of that window. It's as if somebody tried to bring a small part of normal back to their lives, to create the illusion of a home.
I was like, fuck that, dude. Like, people are just trying to fucking live, and people don't like that. It's so dumb. That window wasn't it wasn't even only a window. It was a door to their fucking place. And there's probably a damn window that they had to stumble upon, like, just to get on. Homeless is definitely a fucking problem. It sucks. But there's difference between homeless people and fucking people that just want to stay homeless. It's crazy. I will see motherfuckers every day asking me for fucking something. And I'm like, bro, I saw you the other day. You were clearly passed the fuck out on drugs. Get out of here, you have money. One time this homeless guy in slacks and fucking goddamn Jordans asked me for money. I fucking said, oh hell yeah, bro. I would love to get some of your money. Look at you. You got Jordan slacks. Look at my fucking shoes. I have a hole in it. You can see my fucking toe. I look more homeless than you. Fuck makes you think I have money. He started walking away, and then my fucking friend fucking bumps into me and goes, nah, you asked for a cigarette? Here's your cigarette. Because he did ask for a cigarette before that, but oh my god. Then he turned around and asked me for money. I was like, oh, fuck is your problem? My friend threw a cigarette in his fucking face. It was epic. And we all died laughing. The guy didn't even fucking pick it up or nothing. He just walked away. I was like, yeah, exactly. I was like, I bet you have more money in your pocket than I do in my fucking life right now. Fuck you, stupid scab-ass homeless motherfucker. Hate that shit. And then there's the real ones that I fucking see, and I'm just like, oh man, you need a sandwich. Here you go, bro. Sandwich. How we doing over here? Is the chat alive still? Are you guys still alive tonight? Or this morning? about that time.
Wake up!
We're here with the Olsen twins.
Wake up!
Maybe there are too many dads living here in this home. And just what is that supposed to mean? Haven't you ever seen that show, My Three Dads? Yeah, it's called Full House, you dipshit. You can really see how little your dick is in that suit. Sorry, Patty. Sorry, Patty. I'm sorry, Bob. Bob's got a real small wiener. Sorry, Patty. Keith, what, you gonna hold us after school? This whole place is like junior high. We'll do it now, we'll do it after the show. It's up to you. Shave after every meal, honey. I'm sorry, I'm filling my pants. Okay?
Yeah, she's feeling better. She just needed a little girl talk.
Thanks for the help. Was there hair in your mouth? What were you doing up there? Creative services. Once again for us, please. Baby crapped her pants. Do you want to do the same with baby with poop? Yeah. Is there any chance that a turd could fly out on a lamb? Bob, are you serious? I swear to God. Did you make a poo-poo?
Man, that first day is... Marijuana is not a drug.
Marijuana? Man, this is some bullshit!
Marijuana is not a drug. I used to suck dick for coke.
I seen them!
Now that's an addiction, man. You ever suck some dick for marijuana?
Huh?
No, I can't say I have. I didn't think so.
Who's this man?
It's crazy because I've seen a lot of people, they go, like they literally have to change their whole life because they got caught with weed. And I'm just like, you realize everywhere else in the world, it's fucking legal. But everybody wants to be a red state. Whatever. I'm over politics and weed, politics and all that shit. I just want to light up a blunt in front of whoever the fuck I want and not worry. Nowadays, it kind of is really loose base, but apparently you can get a ticket. Apparently you can still go to I don't know, it's stupid. I'm just like, I'm not going to even risk it. I'll be hiding in the closet. Trapped in the closet. I can't get out. I'm trapped in the closet with R. Kelly and Tom Cruise. What do you mean that's what killed Bob? Who killed Bob?
We look at that day as the day we met the 5th member of our crew.
Gentlemen, assume your positions.
Thurgood, Brian, Kenny, and Scarface.
You guys feel like you're floating?
This weed is fantastic. Their job stink.
You suck, you suck, you suck, you're cool.
Their sex life
You suck instead of fuck you, you're cool. And then you got at the end of this, you have I'm a professional meter jumper. And then he racks his nuts on one of them. I'm talking about fucking Kenny, fucking, not Kenny, what's his name? Stutter guy in the middle. Fuck!
Is 0.
How do I know you're not lying to me?
How do I know you got panties on, Mary Jane?
I don't.
I don't even remember that. I don't remember that scene got cut out too.
Lives are going nowhere.
I'm a
Right here.
professional meter hopper.
There you go.
Smoke yourself.
See that fucking scene got cut. Those two scenes.
Their jobs stink.
You suck. You suck. You suck. You're cool.
Their sex life is 0.
How do I know you're not lying to me?
How do I know you got panties on, Mary Jane?
I don't.
And their lives are going nowhere.
I'm a professional meter hopper.
There you go.
Smoked yourself retarded. Yo, who's on munchies tonight, yo? Make sure chocolate. Gotta have chocolate. Graham crackers. Pizzas, man. Celery, grape jelly, peanut butter, popcorn, beef jerky with water. Whole lot of water.
That's before shrinkflation happened. When you used to order all this shit, it'd be like $50 at a bodegas or something, which is supposed to be more expensive. You could, well, it'd be more than that. But I mean, if he's ordering two pizzas at a time, probably were like they're in New York, so $10. I don't know. I'm not a New Yorker. We have any New Yorkers here? Or went to New York in 1996? Let me know.
Water.
You must have been so hungry.
But now, they're in trouble.
I just gave him some candy and some chips and some pink popcorn and...
All we got.
You know, it's funny. I tried to get Little Caesars today. It was so packed. I was like, why? Oh, it's President's Day. Nobody wants to cook anything. Everything was packed.
Gotta do is raise 10% of 1 million, yo, which by our calculations is fucking impossible, man.
The Food and Drug Administration are having us do a study.
Isn't that the guy that's in I thought he was the guy that's in fucking Ant-Man.
1 pound of marijuana, and you can sign for it right here.
Oh, yeah. Hey, fuck you. I got it. I know how we can get Food and Drug Administration.
Say, hey, fuck you.
1 pound of marijuana, and you can sign for it right here.
Oh, yeah. Hey, fuck you. I got it. I know how we can get Kenny out.
Weed, man. We're so weed.
Isn't that the custodian?
Maui, wowie.
When life is hard, I pick up that car with the smiley face.
This guy is weed crazy.
They're not drug dealers. We're fundraisers.
Go get me this Mr. Nice Guy.
Well, you know, I'd be from Jamaica, man.
What part of Jamaica?
Right near the beach.
Boy! From Universal Pictures comes a story that proves...
I'm somebody's bitch.
Oh!
I saw this one fucking stupid ass video meme. And it says, "This is when you're in a relationship," and it was him saying, "I'm somebody's bitch." That's it. He's like, when you're trying to get hit on, and you're in a relationship, "I'm somebody's bitch."
3 heads are better than 1.
Who's out, man?
Smoke it, yo.
Just stopped smoking yesterday.
I remember when a dime bag cost a dime.
Half-baked.
I'm sorry!
They say revenge is sweet.
Back at guys, like if they screw me over, if they do something mean, you know?
Really?
Oh, all the time. Like this one guy, man, he would always like, "What's that? What do you got there?"
little article about you in a little feud with another network.
Oh, yeah. There's this character over on the NBC. He's the president, and he hates me.
And why?
He doesn't think I'm funny.
Sorry, I shouldn't be laughing if you're not funny.
No, I am. Actually.
Don't shoot this! This is no...
But there's no ghost.
It's so funny.
Luxury automobile!
Jack Warden needs a heart transplant.
They say revenge is...
Let's talk about this new movie called Dirty Work.
Dirty Work.
Yeah,
Somebody's got to do it.
I read the synopsis of it. It sounds like a lot of fun. Two guys who just can't seem to get it together, right?
Yeah, well, there's bad news and everything.
How is...
Okay. Let's get going, man. We got to get going, Mitch. And I go, yes, me, Mitch. Let's get going. I'm Mitch. And then they go, cut.
And Bob Saget directed this.
Yeah, well, there's bad news and everything.
How is young Saget?
He's actually right over there.
Hey, Bob. Come on over here.
Yes, you do.
Right over there. Right over there, man.
Guys,
Nice to see you two guys survived making this movie together.
Well,
Bob's a great man.
And a good woman. We've been together for a while.
And now he's a big movie director.
He's a big movie director.
If it's a big movie.
Tell him what Rickles said to you when he first met you about what Scorsese.
Oh, Rickles actually said, Bob, you're very, very tall. You're very tall. Martin's very short man. That was it.
No, Martin Scorsese met you when he first heard? He said, I'll do it.
I don't remember.
He said, Rickles meets him and he goes, because he did Casino with Martin Scorsese. Sure. And he goes, I just talked to Martin and I told him you were my next director. And he went, ah!
Oh, that's He left me a message. He called me at my office and he said, I don't understand. He left this message. He said, I hit 2 in pound and I hit 3 in pound. I don't know how your Jew spaceship works. He says, call me Saget. I miss you. Don Rickles. Very funny.
How is he as an actor?
He's really good.
Yeah? Big
he
future?
is. Yeah, I think the man is incredibly talented. I'm not just saying that because we have a movie opening on June 12th. No, he's in full commitment. He says he wouldn't answer to, the name Mitch, but he did. Not to me, but to other people.
Well, you gave it 100%, huh?
Now, can this guy become a romantic leading man in the movies?
Yeah, he turns me on. No, I think, all kidding aside, I've talked to a lot of
ladies,
people, a lot of ladies, and they all said they find this man very sexy, and they think
What else do you need?
his eyes. They love his eyes.
Beautiful eyes.
Oh, your beautiful eyes. They twinkle.
And he's got those Tom Selleck dimple things happening.
Oh, yeah. This is the new Tom Selleck, absolutely.
He's got the little wavy hair thing happening. Yeah.
I think you're getting to Kathy Lee.
No, just thinking, because they have that Viagra thing out.
Yeah.
And the other day, Bob Dole came right out and said
he was one of the first.
Yeah.
Yet again.
And you don't want to hear about Bob Dole's cock, I mean, President Clinton's cock, Bob Dole's cock, what the hell? But mostly, an old man like that, you don't want
Let's
him to
smoke
have
if
a
we got him,
super
drink if
hard
we got him.
You know what I mean? Why?
I got about
Because
an hour left.
Man, you want him to be got a pipe going, a newspaper, the dog at his feet there.
Well, that in some corners is considered pipe.
Oh. But now they're going to have to create some goddamn pill that makes women aroused at the sight of a fucking 70-year-old dude with a super hard cock. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. This Viagra. It's insane. And you know what it's for? Impotent people. All right? It's for impotent guys. So get this. I read this. The pill can make your cock hard for 4 hours.
Right.
So now, who has the 4-hour hard cock? The impotent guy. The rest of us are fucked. Me and you got our regular cocks. Meanwhile, fucking Spade is, Oh,
man. I didn't see it.
I didn't see it coming.
Dude, I know you didn't. He brought it all around, and then a
vicious rib kick into his best friend's gut.
Once there's too much cock talk, I try to just zone out for a minute till it goes back the other way.
If there's too much cock talk, this guy has fevered nightmares all night. Dreams, I mean, like sweaty, fevered dreams from the cock talk that's been all over his head.
Why bury me twice? He's killing me.
No, he's a good man.
That erased it. All right.
No, he's a good man.
Who cares?
After all
He
that,
always
that's
does that.
great.
No, he's
Well,
good.
that's the whiteout he puts on.
I know, it's awful.
After he talks about you doing chin-ups on cock for 18 minutes, he goes, no, he's a good guy.
If you're gay, he's a completely straight guy. He gets a lot of ladies. You know that about him with the ladies.
Don't say ladies.
Women, girls.
Okay, thank
Yeah.
you. Ladies, what are we, fucking on an FM station here?
Boy,
He's Don Cornelius.
But these gay guys, man, I was reading, you know about the...
These gay guys.
Yeah. All right. Tell me what it is with these gay guys.
I know, I'm already.
I just read this thing about the Michael, George
You're reading
Michael.
a lot, aren't you?
Yeah, I got a little time off. Now I read the newspaper. And this is really strikes me about the gay community. I don't know if they're a community, but... but
called West Hollywood.
Yeah, they're gay, and it's, you know, George Michaels. He hangs around the bathroom. He has sex with multiple guys. This is like...
No way. You got to get it right. Hangs around the bathroom,
Right.
and it was described as a lewd behavior, but I don't remember sex with numerous guys.
Well, what
is that what you took away from it?
What does he do?
What were you, in the next stall?
I could have been just having a nice bathroom regular thing.
I don't know what lewd behavior is, but I don't know that he was in there with numerous guys. But
this
anyway,
is
go ahead. We get the gist of it.
This is definitely a gay thing, like, because this is a pop superstar. You know what I mean? You're not going to walk into a bathroom and all of a sudden Farrah Fawcett's like, ah, you know?
Farrah Fawcett.
Why would a famous
What was she doing? What was that, some sort of cervical belt sander thing, or what was that? Oh, Christ, what are you, Linda Blair?
They do. That's what they do. Right?
That's what ladies that I know do. But
good to know that primetime exposure's paying dividends there.
But I think that's what it is. It's that the gay, that's why they have separate bathrooms. Let's face it. If they had women and, you know, women, as you call them, I call them ladies. If you had them in the same bathroom, like you go in the bathroom to do your business, see a man about a dog there, you know, and you're in the bathroom.
Okay. See a man about a dog. So it's funny because I always say, it's funny because I always say, when I tell people I'm gonna go take a shit, I'm just I gotta go see a man about a horse. They're like, what the fuck does that mean? I go, I gotta go fucking claim a throne. That sounds too on point. So I always like confuse them with this weird shit. I gotta go kill a hog. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go fucking make Hulk Hogan humble. I'll say some weird shit. But I hope the way it comes out, it means I'm going to go take a shit. I'm going to go murder that toilet. This is what I'm saying. Which is what Pico did. Ew.
You're in the bathroom. All of a sudden, a beautiful lady comes out. Oh, here's my vagina and breasts.
And then you say,
You're going to be hanging out at that bathroom a lot.
He says it right
I
here.
don't blame anybody for anything.
Can you believe Omar didn't get him?
We're all the same, man.
Have you ever met Omar since then?
Don Omar I met once, after he fired me.
Yeah.
Then I went and visited him in his office, which it wasn't an office I've never seen. It was like a wet bar and a bunch of weird sports trophies. He's a big sports guy, you know.
Yeah.
So he explained it to me what happened, but he did it all with sports stuff, you know. Like he said, man, you see, you're the number 3 hitter, but now you're going to be number 8. And then later on, Ken Griffey will show up. I didn't know what the hell he was talking about. And then I said, well, Christ, man, what the hell am I supposed to do? And he goes, I don't know, just walk it off, you know? And
I'll put it in sports terms why you got fired. You were fucking with OJ too much. That's exactly why you were fired, man.
Well, I don't know.
That's his buddy.
Yeah, it's his buddy.
Yeah, well, that's why you got canned.
OJ's a good guy. I mean, he's not.
We got to end on that, Normie, but there's what.
R.I.P. to Norm McDonald. When he died, I did not go to work that day. Surprisingly, at the same time that he had died, I found a show. It was him and, well, I'll just play it right here. And I was like, I've never seen this show. I'm going to listen to it.
We can slip in some crazy
I
shit.
fell asleep listening to it, but before I fell asleep listening to it, I walked into where my computer was on. It was a little small desk, like a kind of like an entertainment center. Walked into the corner straight up with my fucking knee cap. Just bam. I moved that whole shit. I was just done. Could not walk. Anything. Called in and I was like, yo, I had messaged them and everything. And then I called the next day. I was like, yo, I cannot even get the fuck up. But so my computer was still on, and I was still watching this shit. And I continue watching this. While I'm continuing watching this, I look at my phone and I'm just seeing R.I.P. Norman. Basically, just people posting Norm MacDonald stuff. I was like, no, and I fucking went straight to it. This is what I saw.
Yeah, no, I get emails. I'm telling you this. Is this standard with emails? Every third email, I don't get emails from people I know, but every third email is like a junk.
So they just started doing Skype.
Well, look, fun to just sit here and, you know, relax. You know, we've got a whole... Are you on? Norm, Dave from Ontario wants to know.
That's where we're from.
We're from Ontario. Let's see if this works.
Look at the Christ.
Look at that. Are you on? There we go. There's Dave from Ontario on with Norm MacDonald. Wow, look how excited he looks to be on with Norm MacDonald.
Guys, I've been waiting all night. I'm sitting here and I'm eating. Sorry, is there an echo? I'm sorry. I'm sitting here. I was eating Rice Crisps and hot sauce. I finished my drink. I don't know what this is.
Hey, Dave, calm down, man. What's going on?
Nothing. Eating stuff. Waiting.
Where are you in Ontario?
Kitchener.
Oh yeah, a lot of Nazis there.
Oh!
A lot of Germans in Kitchener.
I'm originally from Ottawa.
Oh yeah.
Carlton Place.
So he had just found out that Skype, you could like link up the shit. This is like 2007. Great fucking goddamn interview. Y'all gotta watch it.
Carlton Place.
That's where I was born.
This is a strange little meeting of the Ottawa Valley. This guy can't stop making funny faces.
I love it.
I just like to. It's funny to see myself.
Yeah,
It's
just
almost
look
like I
in
have
the
a big nose.
look in the camera. Stop looking at yourself. Yeah, now it's like we're on the CNN. Look at the camera and ask Norm a question.
That's what. Okay, that's funny that he says that because you know sometimes. Okay, so I like literally right now I'm gonna have to position everything. Now I'm looking at the camera. Camera's up here. But the thing is that I have to do stuff down here. So it's like I need a camera that's gonna be like right here at my level. But the thing is I'm gonna have to be looking around like what the fuck. So it's hard to fucking keep looking at the camera and stare at y'all and be like, yo, what up? Hopefully all is well. and then look down at my fucking content that I'm trying to show, and I'm just like, oh, or not my content, but content I'm trying to show. I can show my content, my content, but that's why you usually see me without the camera, or you don't see me because I turn the camera off because I'm just like, I'm doing other stuff. I'm trying to like find something new.
Okay.
I don't want to be like, because when I just look like I'm asleep or something because my eyes are looking downwards, and I already look like I'm asleep already. So, yeah. How much y'all want to bet I'm part Asian too? Gonna be crazy. Content, yeah, that too. You're telling me if EJ, I think you're a lot. Are you? How? Of course, I remember that show. I can go back into shows that. Fuck yeah! I mean, Keenan and Kel. I'm just saying. I think you're a little bit younger, but yeah, no. Of course, I remember that. One of my favorite shows. Keenan and Kel. I mean, one of my favorite Keenan and Kel ever things is everybody's probably. It's Good Burger. Good Burger was the shit. It's coming back too, and I can't wait. Part Pacific Islander and part Eskimo. I fucking hate the cold. I am not part Eskimo. There are updates on Good Burger too. It's coming out. The script is there. They're filming, I think. Just like a few months ago, but I remember when Kel and Keenan weren't talking to each other. Damn, where's it at? So as of right now, I'm looking. And no. There's nothing. Nothing at all that hints to that they're doing it. I mean, I hear that there's interviews of them, but I don't think they've gotten anything like down because I don't see anything. Snakes on a plane. Let's see, on Kel's side, no. Remember when Kel was in Mystery Men? That was badass. No, I don't see anything. He's still the producer at all that, I think. That's it. Dance Fu, Ganked, I remember those. You don't see anything else. Let's see.
A possible turning point.
And when I got there, shout out to the SNL. So she called, they had a meeting, and this was one of her ideas that she wanted to do. Keenan loved it, the whole SNL like cast and crew loved it. And so they were like, we gotta get killed. We gotta get killed in this. And so Keenan was like, I could just text him, you know what I mean? And give him a call. So he hits me up and I'm like, yes, I heard the idea. I was like, this is super, super funny. It's like a dark Jordan Peele take on Keenan and Kel reboot. I'm like, this is genius, of course. And when I got there, shout out to the SNL like set designers. I mean, they turned that around in 24 hours and it looked exactly like the Keenan and Kel set. Super amazing. A fun time. Keenan and I had a blast. We're having fun surprising our fans, you know, this whole year. And so it's just been fun.
Yeah. I mean, talk about, a very dark turn because, like, you die and then she has this big reveal. Like, it's really Kel's I mean, so freaking funny. Were you part of like the plot or anything like that? Like,
no, not at all. Like it was all written in there.
Yeah, so I remember
shout out
this.
to the SNL
Did y'all ever
writers
see this
that was in there,
SNL
but as far as
version
the
of that?
physical comedy,
Of Keenan and Kel where they're in the
oh,
fucking
yeah.
store and they get
I brought
robbed?
that to the table,
They
because
fucking-
they
he
were
gets
like,
shot?
The Kel Fu. That was written in there, and they were laughing. They were like, "Yo, we didn't know that you were gonna do this Kel Fu." They thought I was just gonna say it, and then I did all this like physical comedy, and they were like, "Oh yes, let's go."
Yes, those karate moves were amazing. So
'Cause
like,
you did dance
did
food.
you practice them or did you just like go for it when you were on stage?
No, I went for it on stage. You know, I love doing physical comedy, and I was like, this is total Kel Kimball. This is something that my character would do. So I'm like, let's go 100%. Let's bring it in there. You know.
That was that was a highlight, and everybody loved it. And I know now we're in this nostalgia era here, where like, so now I bet the fans are like, bring back the show. Like, is that even something guys would even think about doing?
You know, we talked about doing like a special or a special night with Keenan and Kel. You know what I mean? It just so happened that Kiki had this fun idea, so this kind of gave the fans what they've been looking for. But I know they're looking for, you know, even more of that. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Yeah, you know, and we got Good Burger. We're moving on with that, so that's going on.
There you go, Good Burger.
I ask you about that because there's been so many great revivals. Like I just talked to Zach from A Christmas Story, because you know it's like Good Burger's like one of those iconic movies where you're like, do we touch it? Do we just leave it alone? You know? And did you guys look at a lot of scripts throughout the years, or?
Oh yeah, that's why you've heard about it and didn't hear about it, because we really wanted the script to be really good. We don't want to ruin Good Burger 1, and so but now the script is really where it needs to be at, and fans are gonna love this. It's great. It's like that's why we're super excited about it.
Yeah. I know you can't give anything away, but it is interesting because, like, you know, like A Christmas Story, the characters grew up. So, you know, you guys were kids, you were teenagers at the burger joint. Through the years, did you ever kind of think of like, what happened to Ed? Like, where would he be as like a grown adult? Did they ever like explore that? Just.
Of course, yeah. I always explored it. People, you know, hold Ed dear to their heart, and so they talk about it even, you know, on Instagram and things like that, of like where he could be. And then in 2019, when we did all that reboot, you know, with the whole new kids, you know, cast of kids on there, they asked if I could be Ed. You know, I knew I was producing it, but the writers were like, "Hey, can you get back into Ed's suit?" So we got to see Ed again, you know, in this generation, which gave him even more of a fan base, even more. So we're taking a lot of that into consideration with part 2. You know what I mean? With catering towards the ones that saw it in the beginning, and then the ones that are being introduced to it, you know, via Netflix or Nickelodeon. Yeah.
That's so cool. Will fans get a
Seinfeld first started,
Fuck yeah! Fucking chicken, get it!
none of us expected it to last. I was in charge of the music. I turned that mother out.
Not realize is that the
Sit low.
fingers and mouth
I'd finger your mouth. Wait, what?
If million
Wolf has written music for Married with Children.
television composers like Jonathan Wolf labor in obscurity, yet their work is always on the tip of America's tongues. David Adelson has more.
I write music for TV shows. It's amazing. That's my job.
Jonathan Wolf has reason to be happy. The man who composed the theme to
Just imagine, like, his fucking... He's basically doing what, I mean, if you go to, like, a baseball game, maybe, a basketball game, they will have a live composer upstairs, just there, just... Because it's never the same fucking thing. They always go by the fucking... the heartbeat of what's going on. Tempo. And you barely hear it. It barely pumps in because you're over here like into the game. But if you hear it go, like, I bet you'd be like, the fuck is that? Shit is real. That's what this guy reminds me of. Because he would do every fucking Seinfeld thing, and why the fuck did the music stop? He would do every single Seinfeld thing, manually, one at a time.
Seinfeld has become one of the busiest music men in the television industry. In the past 10 years, Wolf has written music for Married with Children, Dave's World, Saved by the Bell, Who's the Boss, and Flying Blind. But nothing has garnered the composer the kind of acclaim he's received for his work on Seinfeld. It all started with a phone call from the comedian.
I got a phone call from Jerry Seinfeld, who described to me a problem they were having putting music for his show. He said that the opening title for his show was to be him performing stand-up material related to that particular episode of the show.
Now, I was thinking the other day about hair.
So I started with his voice. I watched a lot of his comedy. I kind of took a meter from his delivery and made that the tempo of the Seinfeld theme, and I built the rest of the instruments around him.
I've never seen Game Shaker. Sorry, but I'll check it out.
Instead of using, trumpets and saxophones and guitars to play melodies, which might have interfered with this lead instrument, his voice, I gathered sounds from my mouth. And I created this library of weird noises that you can make with your tongue, and they seem to play along well with his voice. Then I used the bass, that flat bass.
He sucked dick
primary
and
melody of sorts.
Sampled it.
In audio range that doesn't interfere with Jerry, and I can use it modularly to wind in and out of his line.
I guarantee this guy has got Asperger's, but he's a fucking genius.
Now, I was thinking the other day about hair.
You can't say Asperger's now because, it's Dr. Asperger's was some kind of Nazi. I'm like, wasn't Einstein trying to get recruited by that? Wasn't there NASA was built by nuts. Come on.
And that the weird thing about it is that people will touch other people's hair. You will actually kiss another human being right on the head. But with one of those
Right here.
hairs,
He's recording live.
somehow be able to get out of that skull and go off on its own. It is now the vilest, most disgusting thing.
Each episode.
I was like, damn, that's pretty loud. I wonder how fucking low he had the fucking piano, because probably had it really low, because if he's trying to listen, he's fucking jamming the fuck out on that piano. So he probably had that fucking, that shit being played really loud. Or that's the volume it was, and they were both hearing both. I don't know, that's weird. 'Cause that was fucking loud, and he didn't have headphones on. Chill the fuck out.
I redo the theme for Seinfeld to match the pacing of his monologue.
Is Carolina City too?
During the summer, the television industry finishes production on pilots for the fall season. Wolf is working on several new shows, including Caroline in the City, starring Leah Thompson as a cartoonist.
You become addicted to all those TV theme songs, and now it's fun for me that I'm writing those TV themes.
That's fucking dope. This guy is a fucking damn genius. A musician genius right there. He's not no fucking Puff Daddy where he's like, I don't make jingles. Well, Puff Daddy, didn't you fucking also have a fucking... Didn't you film a music video with Jay-Z on Epstein Island? So shut the fuck up. You killed a lot of people too. So, nobody's doing anything about that. But you're still being cocky. Is that why you changed your name so many times? People still gonna recognize the face. Are you gonna shut the studio down again? Remember that shit? Like in Dave Chappelle? Fuck is it at?
You guys are official immigrant. Y'all not working like a team. I got to shut the studio down, yo. All right, the only way I open the studio up now, y'all got to walk uptown to the Bronx and get breast milk from a Cambodian immigrant. Only drink the finest breast milks. Go out there and milk the Cambodia. Only am I gonna open the studio up, I'm sending you in there with the legend. That's right, Wyclef, playboy.
No disrespect, I wanted to work with Wyclef more than I wanted to work with Puff.
Yo, darling, you ready to get it started, baby? All right, here we go. I rip and I rhyme. I rhyme and I rip. This is the way the Dylan spits. You trying to get some of this hot?
But you could either make this song or not make this song.
You're too close, man.
You too close, man. You too close.
Songs that I like to sing, but I don't got that kind of time. Playboy, Playboy. You just gonna comb your hair, Playboy? Sarah, you just gonna talk up all your anytime minutes? Just anytime? Huh?
Is that what's going down the streets, huh? Doing your taxes?
Sit there and chop onions right now, huh? Good time to chop onions? Look at this nigga. You just gonna do your taxes, Ness? You just gonna sit there and crunch numbers? Huh? Is that hot? Is that what's going on in the streets right now, your taxes? All right, look. I got some good news and I got some bad news, y'all. The bad news is that I'm shutting down the studio. The good news is that I just saved a lot of money on my car insurance. Bounceworth, bring me the sandwich. You can fly, man. You can fly, believe me, you know what I'm saying?
His fucking umbrella's the same fucking thing that MJF scarf or whatever that fucking pattern is called. What do you call that pattern again? I don't know. I'm not a fashion freak. But it's that one. Mr. Pico, if you're talking about Mr. BJ Red McCombs, yeah, we know about that. And he wasn't owning the Spurs for a while, but yeah, it was. I've even talked about him years ago, or no, not even years ago, like months ago, like maybe like 8 months ago. I talked about him here, and I was living here. But yeah, Red McComb was. I mean, he owns. I can show you shit like this. Like, this is a commercial from like 9 years ago.
Let's have some excitement. Trade up today.
Race to Red McCombs for your choice of 45 special purchase 2011 and 12 Toyotas, all under 14,000 miles and all under factory warranty. The low mileage marathon is on now at Red McCombs Toyota.
Funny enough, I dated like 3 girls that fucking worked at a Red McCombs, and I'm not even a fucking salesperson for the. You know what I'm saying? But that's fucking hilarious. And that was he was everywhere, man. They had I know exactly where there's like 3 or 4 Red McCombs right now, up a few highways. You sent me a thing of a what? No, what? Oh, I think I saw that. Oh, okay, it's Nickelodeon. You know that if you spell Nickelodeon without the N, it says that says something pretty bad, like I'm your new god or something. It's crazy. You gotta Google translate that shit. They didn't really have anything on them this past week. God damn. Can't find anything. Well, because I'm looking at the car commercial. So if I type in passed away. Immediately, it's like, did the did ESPN do something on him? He also owned the Vikings. Remember that? Oh, remember this?
When I was governor of Minnesota, Red McCombs, who's very wealthy, I'm sure he's a one-percenter. He owns half a Clear Channel and owned the Vikings and all this stuff. He came into me, the governor, to get a new stadium for the Minnesota Vikings. And when he got through explaining to me why he needed the new stadium, it was sickening. He stated to me, well, I can't put this on the backs of our most loyal fans. And I had to explain to him that my wife, the first lady, could give a rat's ass about football. And there's a lot.
Do y'all remember watching this? It was like 9 years ago or something, like 8 years ago. Fuck this shit. Oh,
new stadium.
When I was governor of Minnesota.
When I was governor of Minnesota, Red McCombs, who's very wealthy, I'm sure he's a one-percenter.
He's a fucking prick.
He owns half a Clear Channel.
He owns half of my ass.
Channel and owned the Vikings.
Before I was a Navy SEAL, because we're called something else before then.
And all this stuff. He came into me, the governor, to get a new stadium for the Minnesota Vikings.
Stadium.
And when he got through explaining to me why he needed the new stadium, it was sickening. He stated to me, well, I can't put this on the backs of our most loyal fans. And I had to explain to him that my wife, the first lady, could give a rat's ass about football. And there's a lot of other people in Minnesota that feel that way. And you're asking me to take their money to buy you a new stadium? That's what you're dealing with when you deal with the minds of the ultra-wealthy.
I gotta watch that entire episode.
I'm here because I started this. And as governor, I believed in hemp and cannabis back then. I believe in it even more now. And I want to be here. I'm still alive. I'm still kicking. And I want to be here when this passes into law. Because this is accumulation of a vision that I had over 20 years ago. And now it's coming to, hopefully, fruition, whatever the word is, it's going to happen, hopefully. But I want to tell you two
whatever
stories.
The word is, I'm going to say that it needs to be legal.
And I please want you
I
to
got
listen
it in
to
my fucking system right
First
now.
story is this. Cannabis saved my life. Let me sink that in. Not me personally, but the 38th First Lady of Minnesota. And if I get choked up a little, bear with me. It was about 10 years ago. First Lady Terry Ventura started suffering from late-stage seizures, late-in-life seizures. She was seizing 2 to 3 times a week. And these were the type of seizures where you can't do anything but comfort the person, make sure they're breathing, make sure they're not swallowing their tongue, everything like that. Our life was over. We went to the doctors. They put her on 4 different seizure medicines. First 1 did not work. First 2 did not work. Third one did not work. Fourth one did not work. All had bad side effects. In desperation, we broke the law. We drove to Colorado. I have friends there that I met in my home in Mexico. And when we got there, my wife seized in the hotel the night before we got there. When we arrived there, our friends went in, they had the ability, they bought the cannabis, 3 drops under the tongue, right? My wife took the first 3 drops under the tongue and has not had a seizure since. None. Marijuana cannabis stopped the seizures. Not our medicine. Now what did we face? I had to break the law. My friends had to send it to me in Minnesota. Well, I kind of took the attitude of Dirty Harry Callahan when I said, well, then the law's wrong because I'm putting my wife ahead of Minnesota law, and I'll admit that today. I did. So we got what we needed. Minnesota finally legalized medical. My wife qualified immediately, got it. But you know what the story is then? Because we're so restrictive, and that's what you're here to change today, hopefully, because it's so restrictive, it costs me $600 a month to keep my wife seizure-free. Insurance won't pay for it. Nobody will pay for what works. They'll pay for what don't work, but they won't pay for what worked. And today my wife, it's now, because we've expanded, it's down to $300 a month now. If it was Colorado, it would be $50 a month. Why? Because in the spirit of true capitalism, when you get more out there, it drives prices down. That's what capitalism's supposed to do. Drive prices down. The way you're set up today, you got a monopoly in Minnesota. I don't know who's providing, whatever, but if you open up the doors, capitalism will take hold. Prices will go down. I don't want no other family to have to go through what my family...
That was fucking perfect in Minnesota. And then fucking laugh track came on again. Oh my god. Whoa. I have to go back to that. That was fucking hilarious. Where is it? Fuck.
Nobody will pay for what works. They'll pay for what don't work, but they won't pay for what works. And today, my wife, it's now, because we've expanded, it's down to $300 a month now. If it was Colorado, it would be $50 a month. Why? Because it's in capitalism. When you get more out there, it drives prices down. That's what capitalism's supposed to do. Drive prices down. The way you're set up today, you got a monopoly in Minnesota.
Oh my god, that was perfect. I gotta really go back to that. Oh my god, that was fucking hilarious. in Minnesota. Where the fuck is it? Yes. And then
prices will go down. I don't know what capitalism's supposed to do. Why? Because in the spirit of true capitalism, when you get more out there, it drives prices down. That's what capitalism's supposed to do. Drive prices down. The way you're set up today, you got a monopoly in Minnesota. I don't know who's providing whatever, but you open up the doors, capitalism will take hold. Prices will go down.
Fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious. Oh, is it going in circles now? Whoops. Vaginas.
We went through. I don't want anyone to have to do that. What I went through. And my son Tyrell, what was the other thing? Oh, I know. Then here's the other thing. And this is a little off the subject, but it's still going to tie in. You're going to have to come up with an age, right? How old are the people going to be when you approve this? Well, we're going to go back in my life then, 50 years ago. At 18, I went into the United States Navy. 18. I spent 1 year being trained and became a Navy SEAL. I then deployed to Southeast Asia and Vietnam for a 9-month deployment. While I was in BUDS training, underwater demolition SEAL training, I turned 19. While I was deployed on my first deployment to Vietnam, I turned 20. I returned home. Within 1 week, I went into my executive officer and I demanded to go back to Vietnam. He looked at me and said, but you just got home, you can't do that. He said, Navy requirements, you got to be 6 months out of the combat zone before you can go back in. Then he asked the question, what is the problem? And I said, here's the problem, sir. I said, over there, I'm a man. Here, I'm a child.
Damn, this guy fucking cut a promo on a fucking goddamn. All right.
Done all of that, 9 months, came back, and I could not drink a beer on Orange Avenue because I was under 21. I couldn't even vote for who sent me to Vietnam because voting was 21 then. I wasn't old enough. What did I learn from that? Gee, I guess we send children to war, don't we? Isn't that a form of child abuse? I would classify it that. Today, I suffer a little post-traumatic stress, and it's from that. It's from knowing my country sent a child to war, and it still exists today. So pick your age. Are you an adult at 18? It seems to me you should be. If you're able to go kill for your country or be killed for your country, and you're old enough to do that, you ought to be old enough to smoke a joint. You're an adult, and all I'm lecturing you on is this. Government, get consistent. Come up with the age, whatever it is, and then stand by it. Don't have it be 18 here, 21 here.
Violence flaring, bullets loading. You're old enough to kill, but not for voting. You don't believe in war, but what's that gun you're toting? And even the Jordan River has bodies floating, and you tell me over and over and over again, my friend, oh, you don't believe we're on the eve of destruction. Can't you understand what Don't you feel the fears that I'm feeling today? If the button is pushed, there'll be no running away. There'll be no one to save when the world
in Minnesota. Well, I kind of took the attitude of Dirty Harry Callahan.
Over and over and over again, my friend. Oh, you don't believe.
When I said, well, then the law's wrong. Because I'm putting my wife ahead of Minnesota law.
We're on the eve of destruction. Yeah, my blood's so mad, feels like coagulating. I'm sitting here just contemplating. I can't twist the truth, it knows no regulation. Handful of senators don't pass legislation, and marches alone can't bring integration.
And I'll admit it back today, I did. So we got what we needed. Minnesota finally legalized, quote, medical. My wife qualified immediately, got it. But you know what the story is then?
Whoops, I was talking. Apparently that was him singing right there. Because he did an album like this. Pico, where you at? I know you know this shit. You fucker.
I got the power, I got the speed. This body rules in the ring. It's my machine, it's my castle, it's my weapon. When I
Wait, you have that? Oh man. Sorry to hear that. Can't have weed or smoke it or drink it because of my custody, so with that I get take my regular medication. I can post to, you know, if just don't take, let me tell you this, if you're taking medicine and it's, I don't know, we'll talk on the offline because I don't want to talk about it here. But if you gotta go to bed, yeah, go to bed. I'm surprised you didn't go to bed already. I'm pretty sure you probably like fell asleep for like 45 minutes or something and woke up. I gotta fucking, I'm going in probably the next like 5 hours. It's like 8 hours. So I'll be good. I just say 5 hours because if not, I'll be late as fuck. Because I got the body. And that's fucking Jesse the Body Ventura right there, his album.
Because we're so restrictive, and that's what you're here to change today, hopefully, because it's so restrictive, it costs me $600 a month to keep my wife seizure-free. Insurance won't pay for it. Nobody will pay for what works. They'll pay for what don't work, but they won't pay for what worked. And today, my wife, it's now, because you've expanded, it's down to $300 a month. You won't have it be 18 here, 21 here, and I've even heard talk of 25 for cannabis. Give me a break. I can tell you this unconditionally. I've behaved far worse on alcohol than I ever have on cannabis.
Thank you, Kumar. My daughter hates me. Because of cannabis and cocaine, and I ignored her. She's a bitch, actually.
went out to win Mr.
Remember this though?
And I happened to view Arnold's wardrobe tape, and when my arms taped out 1 inch bigger than Mr. Olympia's, that made Jesse Ventura feel pretty good.
Well, I'm very happy about that, because then my joke worked. Because I told the wardrobe department they should tell him that, so I can bet him a bottle of champagne afterwards when he comes to the gym. He came to the gym 2 days later and he says, you know something, Arnold? We should measure our arms. Who has bigger arms? I said, of course we should. I said, let's bet a bottle of champagne. He says, of course we should. And then we measured it and my arm was 3 inches bigger than his.
What the fuck?
And he lost a bottle of champagne. So, I mean, you know, the psycho trips, they work on everybody, on bodybuilders and also on wrestlers. It was good.
Well, working with Arnold Schwarzenegger is a pleasure. Consummate professional.
A star is not only to sell tickets, he's got to take command of the set and be a leader.
We move 5 minutes. Natural leader. It helps enormous or whatever and takes it on like, hey, what are we going to do today? And that attitude spreads. Bang something!
Son of a bitch, I grabbed the fuzz exactly the bush. It has all the
The one you banged into had to be one of those?
He always has a word for somebody. He always stops and pays attention and finds out what's going on around him with the people.
Oh, remember he walked off Jim Norton? Listen to this shit.
Which is not be dying for other countries. I don't care
Korea.
what happens.
Get 'em out.
Fuck them. I don't care if Kim Jong-il takes the South. That's not my business. I just think that if we are attacked, we have the right to want our military to respond. So that's not some warmonger saying, fuck the boys, send them over. That's what I wanted to address.
Jesse just sits
Ventura right
and
here.
looks at Jimmy
Why?
awkwardly.
That was a fair point I just made. You were wrong when you said that.
I don't know, I didn't listen.
Holy, you're a big guy and you talk
I
loud.
talked over you.
Yes,
You're
you-
just now yelling at me because I'm not talking.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm just yelling about your point. You accused us of something, so it's not
No, I
fair.
didn't accuse him.
Sure you did. You guys are just full of shit. You're warmongers. It's like that's not the truth.
Yeah.
Yes.
I stand
It's-
corrected.
thank you.
You're a great American.
Well, I'm not saying I'm a great American, but I'm not a
When
warmonger.
your country calls, you're there.
Hey, I've never been in the military, so you're brave. I'm a coward. I have no right. We got it. Stop.
Did I say that?
Yes, you did through implication. We all speak this. We have the commonality of language, so you can't say, "Did I say that?" when you say something. You did it to me. You said I don't believe in the Constitution.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Jess.
Governor.
You always just sulk and walk away. Why?
No,
you
I'm
put
done.
words in my
Hey,
mouth.
there's a fucking guy here telling me I got a schedule,
You're
asshole.
using dirty language, asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Bye, tough guy.
Bye, tough guy.
And thanks for your service to our country.
You're welcome. Thanks for touching me with your fucking stupid riff-raff from fucking Rocky Horror hairdo. You're bigger than me and stronger than me, so what? I don't give a shit. You want to beat me up, go ahead. I'm not going to fight a guy like you. That means nothing to me. I argued with you. You put words in my mouth, and you didn't like when I did it to you. You put words in my mouth saying I didn't believe in the Constitution, and that's bullshit. It's not true. I don't agree with abusing it.
Thank you for your service.
Oh, you're welcome. You're a bigger patriot than me. Godspeed. out of here.
Wow.
Get the camera outside.
Fucking baby.
That end.
Egos of egos. Where the fuck did I put that music in? Hey guys, I'm almost gonna be out of here. I fucking got a little bit more beer left. I'll be doing the chat if y'all are asleep. Hell yeah. Y'all fall asleep to me. Won't be the first time. Won't be the last time. Thank you for your listening view. And fuck Red McComb. No, I'll tell you this. I kind of sound like Sean Connery.
I want to get your thoughts on the Washington Redskins, because at the moment there's plenty of talk about them and whether the name is offensive, whether it should be changed, and whether that indeed
This is 9 years ago.
should be changed as well. What do you think? Do you think it needs
10
to go?
years ago.
Yes, but no, not about the other teams. The Redskin name is completely offensive to me. I did NFL football on the radio for Tampa for 2 years in the early 90s, and the Vikings for one. Whenever I would talk, I made a conscious effort. I simply called them Washington, and I hope I never slipped up. But I would only call them Washington. And put it this way, do you think you could go out on the street and see a Native American who you didn't know and say, hey, Redskin, come here? What do you think the results of that would be? Not very good. They need to change
okay, so what happens when it's like Mexican stuff, you know? I hear Mexicans, like, dude, like, I hear nonstop shit, and I'm just like, you know, it's the lamest joke in the world now, but I'm just like, it's so, like, said more than ever. It's just, at this point, it's just annoying. Like, ha, ha. It's like I have to do a fake laugh. Ha, ha, ha. At this point, it doesn't even matter. It's always the same fucking jokes. But nobody's complaining as much. We'll just say, like, shut the fuck up. Nobody cares.
The trouble, you know, for he made a racial slur on tape or whatever. Well, I found it laughable on ESPN when they chastised him, and then the very next story was RG3 and the Washington What's, and none of them even batted an eye over it. I think it shows me this. It shows me that we as individuals can't make racial slurs, but corporations can. And I thought corporations were supposed to have the same as us, according to our Supreme Court. Well, if I can't make a racial slur, neither should a corporation be able to.
You're watching the wrong sports network. I'm from Orlando, right? So the reason I'm saying that is because you think the NBA draft lottery is rigged. The year Shaq came out, Minnesota was supposed to get him, Orlando got him and went to a final. I mean, what is your theory behind the whole NBA draft thing?
Well,
why do you think it's rigged?
Clearly it's fixed, because when you watch the Powerball, you watch the ball come out. How come that would be exciting? Having all the owners there and they go, okay, here's the #1 draft pick, and the balls are, and the one pops out. They sit up there with envelopes, and that year in Orlando had one ball in the whole thing.
And then next year we had one and got Penny Hardaway.
There you go. And do you think Disney World didn't have something to say about that with the corporation? No, I think fully you're not going to convince me that the NBA draft isn't fixed. Wow. I think completely it is, because if it was honorable, they'd let us. They don't do that with the Powerball, do they?
No.
When all the money's on the line, they have to have it to where for you in the early evening. If you want to watch it,
it's pretty
you can.
interesting because LeBron James, that happened with Cleveland. You know what I mean? Just happened. The Cleveland kid winds up with the Cavaliers. You know,
Actually,
there's
he's an
something.
Akron kid.
He's an Akron kid, you know, and he wound up playing the
LeBron has
Cavaliers.
said very clearly there's a major rivalry there. Akron don't necessarily like Cleveland, and vice versa.
He's on to something. Aha! It was at the schlemiel coming out of him. Aha! Aha! I will also abolish the U.S. taxes. How come nobody gets upset over the Redskin peanuts or Redskin potatoes? I don't know. I'm gonna walk out the Jim Norton show though.
I'm Megan. This is Elizabeth. We're at All City Candy. Got all the basics.
So the Peanut Shop.
The Peanut Shop
is a company that specializes in peanuts.
Makes sense.
Virginia peanuts.
Virginia peanuts.
So I personally think these
Yeah.
are the best peanuts out there. They're
Ever.
I feel they're kind of meaty. Plus, the traditional Virginia hand-cooked peanuts. So this is generously salted.
Virginia, known for big nuts.
See, don't you think that those are a little bit bigger than your average peanut when you
They
take it out of the
are.
shell?
Look at that.
Virginia, known for big nuts.
All right, Virginia. Now they're just really good.
Comes in, says, "Ooh, I love Redskins." Opened it up, almost cried because they were empty. And then I proceeded to tell him that they were so good I ate the whole can myself. Peanut.
There you go.
Salty. I
They're a
don't
little
know.
salty.
As they should be. It's all low and shit. This is the one you're talking about.
And here's David Stern with the announcement. Pick, select Patrick Ewing.
Yeah, I'll say this. Everybody wants that French dude. I don't even know his name. I just know him as the French dude right now. Everybody wants him. The Spurs are losing. What did I just say, Spartan? Everybody wants that fucking French dude. Nobody wants... Goddamn, Spartan. Good to see you, though. Victor... I don't know what I just did right there. It reminded me of G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe. Everybody wants that fucking dude, and if they get him, then they're gonna get him. But so I see, even the Lakers are losing, bro. Come on, everybody wants this fucking dude. Cisa Quinn is your best player. Oh, over there in Houston. I bet he fucking goes to fucking. He goes, fuck the NBA. I'm going to Canada. No, I'm going to Brazil. Oh shit. There's some good players out there, man. You need to bring them in here. I mean, shit, wasn't fucking Parker and Manu fucking playing out there after they got after they were out of the Spurs? Parker's like, fuck you, Eva. It was even LaGoya, right? Yeah. I had a friend that fucking worked for carpeting. No, not carpeting. Well, carpeting too, but no, it was the trash. And basically, he said that all the fucking trash was laid out in fucking boxes, and it was all her shit. And I was like, "How many Gucci bags did you take?" Enough. Hell yeah. Papa's had a hard on for the French kid for a few. There you go. You see what I'm saying? Look at my let me see him. Brother wants to talk about this because he knows a lot more about this, and you fucking tell me some shit. Because honestly, I haven't really been keeping up with a lot of sports at all, but I know like the gist of it. Detroit just had number 1 pick. Spurs got him right after Robinson. There's no fucking Pelicans in New Orleans. Well, we know that. There's no oil in fucking Tennessee. The Oilers moved to Tennessee where there is no oil. The Jazz moved to Utah where they don't allow music.
Touchdown, Dallas!
By the love of the game, were a metaphor for the nobility in America, when contests of athletic prowess were a metaphor for the nobility of man. Historic moments forged by the love of the game celebrated the human potential to achieve excellence. But as time passed and the country neared the millennium, something went awry.
Manning rolls right. He's got Brown at the 10. The 5. Touchdown, Dallas!
The ideal of sportsmanship began to take a back seat to excessive celebration. The athletes caring less about executing the play than planning the vulgar grandstanding that inevitably followed even the most pedestrian of accomplishments. The games themselves became subordinate to the quest for money. Stadiums and arenas became nothing more than giant billboards to promote commercial products. Players sold their services to the highest bidder, much like the hired guns of the Old West.
And after playing for New England, San Diego, Houston, St. Louis, a year for the Toronto Argonauts, plus 1 season as a greeter at the Desert Inn, I'm happy to finally play here in the fine city of Miami.
Minnesota.
Whatever. Shit.
Soon, it was commonplace for entire teams to change cities in search of greater profits. The Minneapolis Lakers moved to Los Angeles, where there are no lakes. The Oilers moved to Tennessee, where there is no oil. The Jazz moved to Salt Lake City, where they don't allow music. The Oakland Raiders
The
moved to
Jazz,
LA and
Salt Lake City, where they don't allow music.
then back to Oakland. No one in Los Angeles seemed to notice. The search for greener pastures went on unabated. Continued expansion diluted the talent pool, forcing owners to recruit heavily from prisons, mental institutions, and Texas. Fist fighting and brawling permeated every sport, overshadowing any athletic competition. As the problems mounted, the fans became less and less interested. To reverse the trend, major sports started interleague play. When that novelty wore off, they tried intersports play. But no matter how far the sports went, it wasn't enough to bring the fans
Referee,
back.
like he was a
The spirit
wrestling
of
referee or
athletic
box,
competition,
like
however,
weird.
indeed was not dead.
UFC.
Its seed merely lay dormant in the dreams of the young.
One day, I'm gonna be a big sports star. What'd you say? I said one day I'm gonna own a sports bar. You said you don't like how the scene is Cowboys and Niners. It was just funny. And he starts doing the fucking dance and shit. Every player on the Rockets has the lowest basketball IQs in the league. Oh, shit. There you go. Oh, Britney's vibrator. What do you guys do in my mom's room? Oh. And then he starts pulling out a hair. Oh. And then later on he says, Britney's mom's fat. And he starts chugging it. Texans, you're thinking a little bit too ahead of your stuff right now. You need to chill out with that. First we get the job, then we get the khakis, and then we get the girls. Oh, yeah. That's what he says.
What the hell's up with that? We win, and they get the chips. That sucks, dude, but I'm telling you, it's jobs. We gotta get jobs. Then we get the khakis. Then we get the chicks. Yeah, but not that pussy-ass 2-on-2 you guys play in the suburbs.
What, you guys got something better?
Yeah. But it's this new game we picked up in the hood.
So what is it?
Okay. I shoot from wherever I want, right? And then you have to make that same shot or else you get a letter.
You mean like horse?
No, it's not like horse. Duh. It's baseball rules. Yeah. Like a singles from the free throw line. Right, and a doubles from the top of the key. You can't shoot from the same place twice. But a triples from back here, and a home runs from behind the meatball. You miss, you get an out. Ready? Break.
Oh, what?
We can explain it more slowly if you need us to. You're not big sports guys?
No.
You guys want to hang out for a little bit in the Discord? I'll be in there. Fuck it. I'm on mute though, but let me know. Rockets play AAU style basketball? Jesus Christ. We're just look. So they're playing A1 style fucking basketball. Fucking remember that shit A1 back in the day, man? So you can find that shit. And one. I remember I had sneaks with that shit. Man, just show me some highlights, something.
God, throw my niggas in the bridge with the $50 Panasonics on the black gates. Who act clad J? Whether we have not a half case, we got to get that straight. We moving at a fast rate. My last case, I got bail. My first remanded and that is how I write it. System can't stand it. I smoke, get.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just remember A1 where it's like they didn't believe in passing, they just fucking did it. They did it with something stupid fancy. Man. Damn, around the back, turning around, like, expose themselves, too. Gonna kickball that shit. Oh, that's all right. See, I feel like people should be looking more at their stance. Their stance is what gives it away if they're going to really do the move or not. I'd say that there's a way that they post up to make it look like they're going to jump, but they still keep their balance to be like, yo, I can fucking still pass this ball and make it look and fake these guys out. Nah. And while you're up in the air, you're just like, God dang it. But looking at their stance. If they're too nonchalant like that, like, I'm going to try to fake you out and shit. That guy didn't even get really that faked out. He was just like, oh, shit. But he was like, I didn't go anywhere because you're basically his stance was still the same. Stance is where it's at. I know they tell you to keep an eye on the ball, but keep an eye on the whole damn person with the ball. Oh, I remember this shit.
Got a long kick.
Well, I mean, they found him outside. So that's the shit that they do. Damn. I don't know why, but this came up in my fucking head right now.
I heard about your last game. Boy, you was awesome. How many points you scored?
Mere 30 points and insignificant 18 rebounds, a minuscule 14 assists. In other words, for a small fee, I might be persuaded to date y'all daughters.
Boy, you ain't never gonna be that good. Boy, back in my day, we used to play basketball down in North Carolina. We ain't had no sneakers, so we played in high-top combat boots. And we ain't had no basketball, so we used a brick. And we ain't had no hoop, so Cousin Junebug will hold his arms out in a circle like this. All day long, we slam dunk that brick off Junebug's head. It was tough days, boy.
Good thing y'all wasn't into archery.
All right. Now here's my hero. How you doing, Marcus?
What's up, everybody? Yo, Joe, nice hair, man. You keep saving these up, one day you'll have a sideburn.
Just because the roof blew off don't mean there ain't a log on the fire.
So what is up, little Willie? Ain't nothing to it, shorty. I see you slumming, man. What you doing down here in the hood?
Oh, man, this might be the hood to you, brother, but this is home to me.
What you talking about?
I live 2 blocks away from here, man. Born and raised.
Wait, I thought you lived out in Malibu.
Oh, I know you thought I did. You thought I was some snot-nosed, candy pants preppy. But I'm your worst nightmare on the basketball court, money. I'm a homeboy, just like you.
So wait a minute. You ride a bus 20 miles a day to Malibu Prep?
Nope. I run.
Bingo. My main man.
Honestly, I don't even know what happened with the new Fresh Prince. Is that even coming out again? What? Hold up. Wait a minute. Put a little crack in it. I didn't even know there was a trailer for it.
My whole life was based on a lie. Can't go back to the way things were.
A real man doesn't avoid hard things. He faces what scares him.
Will. Get dressed and buckle up, fool.
Take off the foo-foo. Take off the cloud chase. Take off the Wi-Fi.
We need to talk. The house just isn't the same when
Will's not home.
There's a real world outside.
What's going on, Will? Just want to take care of myself. I've been staying in South LA. Where'd this money come from? Just a couple street ball games, no big deal.
You stepping to what?
Okay, now I'm worried.
I did what I did for Will's sake.
What's Philly Will's back, baby?
But he's reverting back to his old ways.
Let's go. There's this big-time scout, and he's helped a lot of dudes get to the pros.
That fancy Bel Air team got you and your game, so if you come work with me, sky's the limit.
$250,000, hell if I know.
we need to talk about our partnership.
You're a boss. I'm just trying to bring it out.
If you don't set the tone, she's just gonna keep on walking all over you.
I was trying to be someone different. The BSU, the protests, all people see are my mistakes.
Never ever let anyone try to change you.
What did it say?
See are my mistakes. Be someone different. The BSU, the protest.
Oh wow, BTM.
All people see are my mistakes.
Never ever let anyone try to change you.
Can't believe you're going back so soon.
Part 2.
Well, baby, you know I can't sit still for too long.
When is it my time to feel valued? I wish to create a legacy where we are represented.
Yeah, you know what? I'm down to do like I'm down to do an episode review.
My Carlton.
You need to watch your mouth. Maybe I am on the wrong team.
We can't be friends anymore.
We can't do this to you. Fight for your principles.
I have anxiety trying to fit into this goddamn Bel Air bubble.
We all need to step up. You got any Jeffrey wisdom?
None that you want to hear.
Oh, it starts in 2 days. Okay. I don't think I have Peacock anymore. I think I got rid of that, but I'll try to fucking get it back. That's what's up. Okay, I'll do it. I'm down for that. Do like episode reviews, like maybe I'll go live for it and just like do like an hour long on that. That'd be cool. You know, I gotta do something I like, kind of curious about. Maybe I do one on some porn too. Whatever. I didn't even know they had a fucking. And this came in a month ago. That's what's up. There's a new Fresh Prince, Fresher Prince. Yeah, I'm the Fresh Prince of Bel Air. I'm gonna get Linda Blair to get me head from her derriere. Gonna come in it while I fucking air for air. Or the fuck is it?
Oh, yeah, baby.
That fucking goddamn sample of him.
Hair thing happening. Yeah.
I think you're getting to Kathy Lee.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Fucking Norm MacDonald, R.I.P. Will be missed. Now I was talking about that fucking guy that fucking that Hulk Hogan choked out, and I feel like, do y'all remember when I did a whole like show on it? Like I think like maybe like fucking 4 months ago. This is what it was. I had this one going on. The guy was on like Howard Stern like 50, 90 times. I don't know, so many times. So weird. So I like watching a lot of this stuff, but you know, that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody check on everybody's peep trainer. Look at Christina Applegate. She's got MS or something, ALS or MS or something. Check on her. People think Kanye's gonna kill himself. No, I think it's gonna be something worse than that. He'll blow up in a fucking blaze of glory somehow. I mean, he already did with fucking Adidas. But yeah, I want to see that new Fresh Prince. I did see the fucking first season. I really dug the first season. And that was that was 2019 when the fucking trailer came out. And then 2021, it finally came out because of COVID after that. And then... Oh.
Our neighbors are furious. We're gonna have to take these lights down.
Hey, Uncle Phil, I bet there's a lot of neighbors that love those decorations. I mean, certainly anyone who possesses good taste. Thanks, residents. Have a holly jolly Christmas. My brother, you got a problem with my lights? Why don't you come tell me that to my face then? Hey, we can do whatever you want to do. It's your world, squirrel. I'm just trying to get a nut. What? Oh, we can do this. Whatever's clever, Trevor, ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Yeah, all right.
Master William, there is a gentleman in the foyer who claims you had some harsh words with him on the phone.
Is it Mike Tyson?
That chump is here? Send him in.
Is it Mike Tyson?
Fighting doesn't solve anything. No. Aunt Viv, ain't gonna be no fight. I could tell by the sound of this guy's voice on the phone. I could take him in a minute.
Oh no, it's not Mike Tyson. It's fucking Holyfield.
Mr. Evander Holyfield. The undisputed heavyweight champion.
Nice champion.
Recognize your voice. You the chump I talked to on the telephone.
Phone? I ain't talking to you on no phone.
Evander!
Murary.
You know her?
Where were you last night at Bruce Willis' party?
I'm not speaking to Bruce. I'll tell you about it later. Anyway, what are you doing here?
I didn't know you lived here. Frankly, I saw the lights and I thought they was a little tacky.
Not like a lot of early Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. They had a lot of celebrities. I like that. Then after a while, I was just like, fuck. I mean, the celebrities got sprinkled in here and there, but they weren't like celebrity. There were celebrities playing a character. I like that more. I mean, you had fucking Sherman, fucking instead of playing, even though he did play Jefferson on one episode with Wheezy. I think when they were trying to buy the house, but he did play another version of himself where Sherman Helmsley was he was like the judge that was running against Phil, because he was like his master or whatever. He's the one who's his teacher. So that was pretty cool. And then you got fucking Chris Rock playing he gives into the Illuminati and fucking puts a dress on and plays a girl. And then who else was on there? That was playing like a character. Oh, you got the Big Lou that was playing their new fucking butler. I think it was a pretty huge, like, extra kind of celebrity, kind of leading guy too as well in certain B-roll movies. Hogan's best role was Thunderlips and Rocky 3. Oh yeah. But then you got fucking Will Smith. Like, you know, there was a shitload of celebrities that was on there that they played themselves. What was that music video that they had? They were shooting the music video in their house. Fuck, what was it? Remember, we got shot too. Went to the hospital. It was Bill Biv DeVoe. That's what it was. Fuck yeah.
Where's the family room? Man, I'm gonna kill Carlton. Kill him? I want to know the name of his decorator. Hey, Carlton, man, you got a lot of explaining to do, and I hope it begins with the words, "They got a gun."
Calm down, Will. All the furniture's in the backyard, safely out of harm's way. And by the time Mom and Dad get back on Monday, it'll...
Plot hole. Plot hole. They have a mansion. They're rich. They put all their furniture out on the lawn. They didn't need that many fucking rooms for a music video. You could have put all the fucking furniture in one fucking part of the house. But they decide to put it outside. Plot hole.
all be back in place, and our gross revenue will be 100% profit without losing our assets.
Look, man, I still don't know what you're talking about. But look, if I get killed, homie, your toe is gonna be tagged too.
Mine. Okay.
Hi, Ron. Hi, Ricky. Hi, Michael.
I was trying to get up to my room. I'm sorry about that, guys. Hey, you know how kids get, immature, trying to get in front of the camera. I'm sorry, man.
Okay. Sorry, guys. Really, I am great.
Monday, right? Monday.
Hell yeah! Just be in that video.
Thunderlips is here. In the flesh, baby.
Oh my God.
The ultimate male versus the ultimate meatball.
Boy, he is a monster. How much would you take even to get in the ring with him?
Would you like to stop his Fort Knox?
In the white corner, an incredible sight. Standing nearly 7 feet, weighing 390 pounds.
Motherfucker's not 7 feet at all.
Oh, gee.
Undisputed wrestling champion of the world.
That's the biggest arm in the world.
A man who calls himself the ultimate object of desire. The mountain of molten lust. The one, the only, Thunderlips.
You remember Hulk Hogan and Richard Belzer?
Oh,
right?
Of course, yeah.
Okay, now I don't know this to be a fact because I wasn't in Richard Belzer's locker room, but when I saw it, I said, oh, okay, I know what's going on. Hogan didn't put him to sleep on purpose. He put him in a front face lock, and he just cinched up for a second. And if anybody wants to go back and watch the tape, it's out there. He cinches up for just a second, and then he kind of feels Richard Belzer go limp, and he lets go, and fucking Belzer is, I mean, it was world record going to sleep in seconds from a fucking front face lock or a choke or a sleeper or whatever. Hogan didn't know, he didn't mean to fucking actually put him unconscious, but when he let go, Belzer slipped out like a wet dish rag, and you see the back of his head hit the goddamn ground. And then within seconds, Belzer pops right back up and does a pitch, says, we'll be right back. And turns around, and you see this blood gushing down the back of his fucking head where he'd bust his head open. I found out, and I found this out the hard way, I found out that if your heart is really beating fast and your blood is really pumping, you go to sleep even quicker in a sleeper or a choke than you do if you're just normal. I found this out because one time after a match where I'd actually had to wrestle, I was managing Jesse Barr in Nashville, and just playing around, I'm blowed up, and I'm fucking breathing hard, and he comes up behind me as I'm sitting in a chair in the locker room, and just for a second, just puts a sleeper on me, just playing, right? And the next thing I know, I'm like, who's wearing my shoes? I'm on the floor, somebody's feet are in my shoes. Oh, it's my feet. I just woke up. What the fuck? And Jesse's apologizing. He's like, I didn't mean, I'm sorry. I went out. I guarantee you, as sure as I'm sitting here, I don't know if Belzer's still alive. He may want to sue me for slander or whatever. He had to be choked to the fucking gills.
Well, I think he's admitted that he was, and it's well known amongst the comedy community that...
Well, all right. Well, then maybe I'm not breaking any new ground here, but he had to be coked to the gills, and his blood, his heart was probably going a mile a minute, and when Hogan just cinched up for a second, boom, that was all she wrote on that one, and when Hogan let him go because he didn't want to hurt him, he fucking flopped down and busted his fucking head open.
Yeah, I don't want to say that he was like that. I think what it was is that Hogan literally scared the shit out of him, because earlier than that, he literally cut a promo on him saying, I don't like what you were saying to my man Ice-T. Or Ice-T, motherfucker. Mr. T.
For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, we had a very ugly incident here last week on the show.
Yeah, anyway, you used to be a bad guy in the wrestling world. Now you're a good guy. How did you make that switch?
Well, you know,
I mean, to me, you're a good guy all the time. But...
Well, you know, it's kind of hard to say. You know, when I came to the WWF World Wrestling Federation about 78, 79, I needed a prayers eating my vitamins for the world get off on, man, because I'm a survivor. I take care of business.
Can you come here?
Man, what? You know, we didn't come
I'm talking to him, man.
Fear no man.
I believe you.
Can you dig it?
I can
do unto you. And that's what the people in New York City and all over the world get off on, man, because I'm a survivor. I take care of business. And the thing is, I fear no man.
I believe you.
Can you dig it?
I can
Are
dig
you
it.
a man?
I can dig it twice.
Are you a man?
What do you think?
I really don't know.
You want to step outside? Let me see. Why don't you guys, I want you to show me some
No, we ain't showing you nothing.
moves.
We didn't come here to show no moves, man,
What?
you know. We didn't come
I'm
to show
talking
no
to
moves,
him,
you know.
man, okay?
You want to see some moves? You buy your clothes, take a ticket.
Let
All right, we gonna show you some moves.
Come on.
Elementary. We're gonna show you some over here.
He fucking says it to him, and he's like, it's all good. Like, I'm gonna get.
We didn't come to talk
Basically, I'm gonna get him.
man, okay?
You want to see some
What's he
moves?
say right here?
You buy your clothes, take a ticket.
Oh, he says, oh, I'll make him squeal. That's what he says. Oh, I'll make him squeal.
All right, we gonna
Listen
you
to it
buy
again.
your clothes, take a ticket. All right, we gonna show you some moves. Elementary. We're gonna show you some over here.
He did some deliverance shit on him.
There's certain terminology in wrestling. For certain.
We're gonna show you the body slam. Take those glasses off. We're gonna show you the body slam.
Take off my glasses.
Funny he says, take those glasses off. Kevin Nash tells him that, I think, literally the same year, right before that happened. Maybe, yeah, either that or, yeah, I think it was right before this happened. Because Kevin Nash, I think this is when Kevin Nash and Hogan were going against each other as NWO leaders. And he tells Hogan, when Kevin Nash was Wolfpack, he goes, first of all, take off your wife's glasses when you talk to me. And the whole crowd pops. And then you see him take off his glasses and he starts, oh, it's even funnier when he takes them off.
We're gonna show you the peach squeak sandwich.
You just stay right there. Don't you come over here.
That's right.
Okay.
You know,
Now, the camel crusher, what's that?
camel clutch. I don't
Camel
use
clutch.
that move because...
Well, show me one of the moves that you use. What's your famous move?
Well, I'm gonna have to stick to the basics with you. The floor is a little hard here, and I don't want you getting hurt. There's something.
Well, I don't want you
called,
getting hurt either, so, be careful.
Yeah. You
You wanted something basic and you want to get hurt?
No, sir. I'm sorry.
All
right, okay.
Now, the first thing you need to know about amateur wrestling,
Yes.
or professional wrestling, you just tell me, brother, when you want him to quit squealing, okay? All right. It's called a front chin lock. How about it, T? Keep him like that for a little while.
See?
Because he's all right. He's just sleeping. He's sleeping. Really, I was a sleeper hole. He'll be all right. He's waking up now. That was a serious move. A lot of people. See? It works. All right, brother.
And now, we'll be right back after this word from you-know-who.
He's bleeding everywhere. Mr. T's like, oh man, now I feel like an asshole. I'm already Jesus, Jim, I'm just a black guy.
You're Timothy too. I'm Bubba Gump. Now let's rinse. We gotta rinse it. Uncle Phil's toothbrush. Come on, let's brush. Let him brush his teeth. No, I got a better idea.
Oh my God.
Your ears are the same, but something's different. Spock! Spock, is that you? Your ears are the same, but something's different. Aurora! Hey, open up a hailing frequency.
Captain, the lithium crystals are almost gone. The anti-matter reactors are failing.
Scotty, you're Black! It's changed! Spacers unspun! Oh, my tooth! Bones, fix it! Damn it, Jim! I'm a black boy from Philly, not a doctor!
In the flesh, baby.
Hope didn't mean to do it. These things happen in television. It is live television. And I'm going to take off. Okay? I'll see you next week. Yeah. Okay.
The fuck?
Television and that's
hold. And that's exactly what I did. I put what is called a front chin lock on the man. And when I released him, he fell and hit his floor. It's a situation where you need to be a professional at all times. And the type of hold, when I would put that on a professional wrestler, I would apply probably 10 times as much pressure. I didn't realize that apparently he doesn't do any physical training at all. You know, I'm not sure.
Look at him. Of course he doesn't.
I'm not saying that in a smart way. I really apologize. I mean, you know, usually something like that I could put on Mr. T and there would be no problem at all, you know, because he didn't give me any type of sign or say anything. You know, it's a situation where I would just like to warn people that if you're not a professional athlete or not a professional wrestler, don't try to copy.
True. Always give him the sign like, fuck. But don't dig into it like he did. He literally made him die. Honestly, he could have got sued. He could have got everything right there. But the guy is a fucking professional. He's like, you know what? He made fun of fucking Mr. T and they didn't like it. That's what he said. He says, I heard what you said about my friend Mr. T. We did sue him? Oh, shit. I gotta see
Man,
this.
you know, I was listening to that monitor, brother, and the dude is a little cocky today, but I figured it out. You got a lot of brains because my man, Mr. T, we've been training all day long. He got me up at 5:30 this morning. We hit the iron. We ran up and down the subways of New York. And you know something? What? The reason you were so cocky is because Mr. T promised me he wouldn't lay a hand on anybody, even though you look like a mugger. You do look like a mugger, that little sadistic face and that criminal forehead. He promised me.
Wait, what did he say he looked like again?
Mr. T promised me he wouldn't lay a hand on anybody, even though you look like a mugger. You do look like a that little sadistic face and that criminal forehead. The reason you were so cocky is because Mr. T promised me he wouldn't lay a hand on anybody, even though you look like a mugger. You do look like a mugger, that little sadistic face and that criminal forehead.
What?
He promised me he wouldn't touch a man until March 31st. That's why I know you've got a lot of brains, because you stayed a little far away from my man. T, I appreciate that. I don't want you busting anybody up until the 31st.
Ooh.
Now,
what is...
mainly, I didn't want to hurt the guy because the kids is here. You know, I didn't want the kids to see that, you know. He did make me mad, you know. I get so tired of going on these shows, these interviews, these reporter asking these stupid, dumb questions, telling my show is violent and all that mess, you know. The most violent show on TV is the 6 o'clock news.
Yeah. Okay, now, you guys are wrestling Roddy Piper and Mr. Wonderful, and you have a vendetta against... What's the vendetta all about? Why is there so much excitement around this match?
We have a vendetta against everybody we go up against, man.
Well, I was particularly addressing this specific match in which you're going to make huge sums of money on.
He was not laughing in your face, and we hope everything is all right.
I hope he's all right, too. Okay. I really do.
All right, we're just going to take a commercial now. When we come back, we'll try to figure out what we're doing. Thank you. How does this...
Thank you.
This
Congratulations, by the way. To myself, I said that.
To yourself?
Yeah, right. Out loud, I said, okay, we'll be very nice. All right.
Now, the first thing you need to know about amateur wrestling...
Yes? You go, your brain goes, check, please, because your brain needs. We're weird humans. We need oxygen.
Yeah.
So I was unconscious while I was in his arms. Now he's not a wrestler because he left Harvard Divinity School. He's not a bright woman. So what does he do? He takes his arm away, and as you could see, I fell with my own weight.
No, that is not a real episode. Shut the fuck up.
Hit the back of my head. Now I jumped up and said, "We'll be right back."
Is it?
My
Shut the
doctor
fuck
said,
up.
"I don't know how you were in shock. How did you do that?" I said, "Show business is not only in my blood. It's on my jacket. It's on the floor." I don't know how I did that.
By the way, Lou Albano, Captain Lou.
We have a mutual friend, Lou and I.
Yeah, who would that be?
Cindy Lauper.
You just did a film with Cindy Lauper. But he was on the show, and he talked about the...
Not with me. On this show.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant on my
show. Right. The showmanship of professional wrestlers, the fact that they're athletes and they're show people. This is what he said back then.
As I said, I believe that professional wrestlers are without a doubt some of the finest athletes in the world, but we will understand that there is showmanship involved while they are great fine athletes.
But this, as we said before, was no show. Now, you must have had some major resentment towards a guy that could have killed you. I mean,
he came very close to killing me. I was told by sports medicine experts that if I had fallen a few inches either way, I could be crippled for life. I could have been dead. It's like a building coming up and hitting you in the head when you fall of dead weight like that.
And
I sued.
You settled out of court?
Well, I sued them, and it took years. America's a weird place. I mean, I'm not living anywhere else, but the judicial system. You saw what he did on live television, right? I think I take the tape with my lawyer. I go to the judge. I say, "Bet, $5 million." No, what? No. His lawyer, I sued Mr. T, I sued Hulk Hogan, I sued Vince McMahon, I sued the World Wrestling Federation. I sued them all. And every one of their lawyers got to depose me. So for hours, for like 3 or 4 days, 6, 7 hours a day, they asked me questions like, "Did you smoke marijuana in 1953? I think I did. Did your wife pose nude for Playboy? Did yours? Answer the question." It's like they asked these questions that had nothing to do with what happened. So the trial was set for January 2nd, 1990. On December 29th, the last working day of the decade, my lawyers and his lawyers got together, or their lawyers, and they made an offer that I couldn't refuse.
It would have been a hell of a court appearance for all of us. You're going to have guys with feathers and stuff. It would have been wild.
It would have been wild because the press pool had applied to have cameras there, so it would have been
something maybe wanted to televise, but everything worked out just fine. We'll come back more with the guy they once called Koozie Hills in Connecticut. We'll talk about that. The early
Black J.J. Evans. Your coffee, sir.
Oh, thank you. I just want you to know, JJ, that we've been very pleased with your work here.
Oh, thank you, sir.
And since I've just made up my mind who's going to be our new assistant art director, I want you to be the first to know.
Tell him we don't want the job. I hope I get the job, sir. Ain't you got ears?
Well, there's no question that you have the ability for the job, but Raymond has the ability, too.
True, but Raymond doesn't have that little something extra that I have.
But Raymond doesn't need it. He's getting the promotion.
Raymond? Raymond?
I decided not to knuckle under anymore. From now on, there's going to be real equal opportunity around here, so I'm giving that job to a black.
Oh my God, it's funny. It's so hilarious.
And I'm also sending Sam Ginsberg to be our man in Saudi Arabia.
But, Mr. Galbraith, if you wanted a black, why didn't you say so? I'm black.
Be a good sport, Jay.
But you don't know what I've gone through. You think sex change is tough? Try color. Now I've been equal opportunity out of a promotion. Mr. Galbraith, but I'll prove it to you. Put out your hands.
That's how I feel like right now, but it's not like about I say this. More felons are getting more opportunities than people that aren't. It's crazy. And I'm just like, what the fuck is going on around me? I was like, do I gotta do something illegal, get a raise around here, or what am I doing? I was like, I'll fucking... Is arson too much? Let's burn this bitch down. I remember there was one time. Oh my god. Where was that? I know it was New Year's Day. I don't know where the fuck I was working. I don't know. I've worked so many New Year's, but different places. But I just remember the fucking fireworks going off, and we were still working, like sweeping and cleaning up. And I just remember my coworker goes, "Let's burn this bitch down." Ever since then, I keep saying that shit. Burn this shit down. Let's burn this bitch down. They fucking came up with like all these shots and shit. They go, "Man, fuck work right now." It's like, hell yeah, let's fucking take a break. Nobody gave a fuck. Good times. Where the fuck was that at? Now I'm trying to remember. Oh, no. Yeah, this is way before I had cancer, too. Now I remember. That's why I don't really remember, but that's... Now I remember. He bought a farmhouse in France? Oh, shit. You know, Good Times episode that was badass is when fucking JJ fucking finally sold his drawings and became an official illustrator artist, and then bought his mom condo, right? She's like, JJ, this is a nice apartment. I like your apartment. He's like, no, this isn't mine. This is yours, mama. What? I don't want to move. JG did not get shot, did he? Shut the fuck up. Oh, no, it's dynamite. JJ didn't buy it. It was Thelma's husband? What? I thought he bought it with the fucking... when he got signed to, like, being a... when he made all that money. When he fucking sold his cartoon. Was Janet Jackson fucking there going, ee-hee? If anybody remembers, Janet Jackson was on that show. Oh, yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, I do remember this one now.
Don't you talk to me, boy. Don't you ever talk to me again. What? There ain't nothing can be done for you, Cleon. You no good. Lord knows I have done my best, but you just plain no good.
I'm Michael, JJ's brother.
I don't know, Thelma, but it says to be continued on the next thermometer.
To this show, press conference, dissing Austin Theory. Is Montez Ford injured? No. Good show. It's Mustafa Ali, maybe Nikki and me. I've had two experienced defendants talk to me. Mustafa Ali, these people. I can't say I liked either. By the way, I for many years.
Damn it, I lost the fucking clip. Fuck me. What do you know about doing those clips? I might get out of here in the next few minutes. Well, I am, because I'm down to like 3 gulps of semen. But it's been fun.
We moving? Moving right along.
You see, a crib is really sharp.
Yeah,
it's really sharp. Have to up JJ dues a couple bucks a month. I hear you. Anybody live this good can afford it.
Hey, man, leave our stuff alone. Our mom and dad don't like nobody messing with our stuff.
Yo, daddy. You mean your old man still stays here with y'all? Save it.
Master of the house. As a father, you have a vital role in your family's life. They depend on you to be there. We help to make sure you can fulfill that promise because, no matter what they call you, at the end of the day, you know you're just dad.
Okay, that was listed under... Oh my god, no wonder it's listed. It says... Oh my god, look at what it says. It was listed under... Oh no. Oh my god, is that a real commercial? There is no way. Kentucky Fried Chicken, damn you.
Dude, tuner! Sambo X50. It's...
Do you know someone of questionable racial identity? A neighbor? Someone at work? Contact the Office of Racial Identity at 1-800-555-PASS. You might be eligible for a cash reward.
That's right. Passing.
You know, I think I'll leave you on this one. This is funny. I haven't done this in like 3 years.
Sup, nigga? You wanna talk some shit? Call me. Start some shit, bitch.
Sup, fool? You gonna talk shit about me, homie? Where you from?
Hundreds of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit about you right now.
You wanna sell that shit? Call these motherfuckers ASAP.
Yeah, I said some shit. What? Man, fuck you and your bone spurs.
The hardest niggas is standing by, ready to pick up that phone. Buff niggas, dark niggas, Asian niggas, white niggas.
Suck my dick, bitch. Fuck you.
1213-373-4253.
Just dial, nigga. I'll fuck you up.
Why am I leaving off of this? Because it's fucking hilarious.
Deaf niggas, classic niggas, racist niggas, mystery niggas, psycho niggas, dog niggas, Jewish niggas.
You got some motherfucking nerds calling me out Shabbat on some little bullshit ass nigga. Better calm that shit down and come around here and show me some fucking respect before me and my Jewish nigga come up here and beat your ass, nigga. Off top.
Dumbest husband signed with the Bears and got the signing bonus. That's why they fucking did that? Oh. Louis Gossett Jr. and Carl Weathers. Does the hepatitis make Hannibal type? I think he's... he doesn't have that anymore. Pretty sure he got rid of it. Pretty sure you can get rid of it. I'm pretty sure you got rid of it because there's no way. Like, I mean, he's been in matches. He's been bleeding. You know, he got rid of it. It took me forever to fucking finish this drink. I drink really slow though. I mean, honestly, you could give me like 240s, 340s. I'll drink it all night. But where's my lighter?
Niggas is talking shit. Call now.
$4.99 per minute.
Fuck you, nigga. You think you hard? Wanna talk shit? Pick up the phone, bitch. This the real shit right here.
Shut the fuck up, you nitwit. You talking shit upon my shit, homeboy? You just a little punk ass, bitch. Fuck that.
Thousands of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit up on that ass right now. Big niggas. Thick niggas. Curvaceous niggas. Affectionate niggas.
Mwah, nigga. You want that true nigga shit? It's called a line off top.
1213-373-4253. Only $4.99 a minute. These niggas is... desperate.
You call me fucker? Man, shut the fuck up, you tropical snake.
80s niggas. 90s niggas. Sleepy ass niggas.
Nigga.
Broke niggas. Baroque niggas. Parmesan niggas. Mystery niggas, reveal niggas. Fake niggas. Famous niggas.
I'm alive, fool!
Oh my god, I'm dying so fucking bad over here. What the fuck? Famous. I'm alive, fool.
Niggas.
Yeah, motherfucker. I'll fuck you up.
And once again, Jewish niggas.
What's up, nigga? Did I tell you last time you come around here, I'm gonna fuck you up? Now I'm finna get my Jewish niggas. We gonna stab your neck with my brisket knife. We gonna fuck you up, take your money, take your bitches. Shit, better back the fuck up before you get smacked the fuck up off top, nigga. Oh shit. Let niggas know. Jewish nigga. Shh. Shabbat shalom, my nigga. Off top.
Dial that ass whip and let that nigga ride.
New offensive coordinator. Why don't you get in the fucking thing and tell me who the fuck it is? I was on hold for a while, motherfucker. I saw that MC says, "Where is Faded? Where is everyone? My mom, bro." Bro, there is all these other channels, and everybody treats these channels that I have on my Discord like they're like, what, the redheaded stepchild or what? You can still talk on the other channels. Faded X-Rated got deleted for a reason. There you go. No, he's not to what? I mean, you're talking about, okay, just looking up. Marcus Brady? That guy? No? Jim Bob Cooter? Not Marcus Brady anymore? I don't get it. Jim Bob Cooter. I know it's going to be bobbing on Cooter, but... Shiver me Dick Timbers. He's in a Jim Bob and Cooter. Same time. He's an ex-Lion. Offensive coordinator. Okay. Well, I mean, look at what happened with what's his name, who won the fucking Super Bowl the other day. He was the what? Defensive or offense for the Cowboys? They got rid of his ass real quick too. No, not real quick. They got rid of his ass after a while. I remember fucking people were pissed. They're like, that guy could have fucking done something, and they got rid of him. And then some people were like, oh, fuck that guy.
They're gonna blow fire in your face, you fucking donkey! Oh my god, leave it, leave it, leave it! Just fucking leave it! They're gonna blow fire in your face!
face, you fucking donkey!
Good advice. Yeah, so Fade Excited is definitely gone for the foreseeable future. I will bring it back one day as another form, but for now, you got these other fucking channels in my stuff that you can be posted in. So there you go. And I think I like literally fucking took a blow to or fucking you know from deleting it from, but it's all right because you know I did need stuff to calm down, and it has. Finally. So tonight was pretty good. I've had a blast. I'm gonna be definitely live tomorrow, or later on today, actually. Probably a whole lot earlier than I should be. But let me get the fuck out of here. I gotta do shit for this now. By the way, we'll be having, I will be trying to have a homie of mine that's going to be playing bass for this. Oh, wait, okay, now you can hear me. I was saying it's like, it's about time for me to get the fuck out of here. But just real quick, I'm going to probably have a homie that's going to be playing bass for this band that we're listening to right now. So we'll see how that goes very soon, the next few days. So I'll be playing this. Hell yeah. To me having more drinks tomorrow. Actually, yeah, it's gonna have to be Wednesday. Fuck. By the way, I saw that Getty you're gonna go see On Broken Wings. I mean, fuck yeah. I don't know if you're listening, Getty, but hell yeah. Love that band. Seen them so many times. Got them to play one of my favorite songs that they never played, which was fuck. Was it this one? No, but no, it was this one here. I don't know why that one came up when I fucking typed that in. That was so weird. YouTube, your algorithm's weird. But all right, guys, I'm definitely out of here. I gotta fucking wake up in like the next 7 hours. So peace out. Y'all have been crazy. Y'all have been good. Let's hang out tomorrow. Jim Bob Cooter can fuck a Gunther. I don't know what that is, but I just made it up. Let me see what I got here to end it up.
Leave it! Just fucking leave it! They're gonna blow fire in your face, you fucking donkey!
Talking about jamming for a while, and it's hopefully gonna happen, and I can't wait. So lots of influence to what influence to where knowing where I came from and knowing the stuff that I used to do, and then gonna just totally flip the script and do something different. This song was 2006, 7. All right, now I'm out of here, guys. Just giving y'all a buffer. I'll see y'all tonight. Peace and vagina, penis, and Let's kick it tomorrow, tonight, whatever. Vaginas. Weapons of rancheros all around. Randy Viper, thank you for the 46 cents. You fucking bitch. I love that guy. It's the last year, 46 cents. Anyways, so enjoy it right now while it's there. Peace out. Vaginas, woo!